コート上でね、スリーバースリーの試合をするわけですから、この状態ではちょっとできないのでね、はい、みこしをこのコート上に持ち上げていただきました宇都宮の皆さんにこのみこしを下げていただきたいと思います。さあ準備ができ次第は、試合の方を見てまいりますが、みこしの姿まで今しばらくお待ちください。ここから12試合になっています。試合の合間にはですね、皆さんも参加できる、12秒間でどれだけシュートを決めれるかという、そういうものありますし、あと
100-year-old Okayama Shrine. This is where the 12 best team from the Asian qualifiers will lace them up over the next 48 hours in hopes of locking down an automatic spot in the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi this coming October. Only one will emerge here in Utsunomiya, and the competition is as real as it gets, especially in Pool A, where two-time defending world champ Novi Sad Wahda will have their hands full with last year's Beijing Masters winners Team Doha and a new Qatari team named Garafa. Meanwhile, 2013 World Tour winner Team Ljubljana highlights Pool B. They'll contend with Utsunomiya, led by Japanese star Tomoyo Ochiai, and Team Hamamatsu, featuring Indian hoop star Amyot Singh. Meanwhile, Piran will be the heavy favorites in Pool C after they finished 4th last year at the World Tour Final. They'll face the 3rd and last Japanese team at the event, Team Okayama and Taichung from Chinese Taipei. And finally, Pool D will be the only pool with 2 European teams. Alexander Pavlov will lead St. Petersburg, while the best passing big man on the 3x3 scene, Juan Vasco Travado, will start for Malaga. We also get a look at a young and very hungry Bandung team from Indonesia. Lot to look forward to on this day as we look at the schedule coming up. Of course, the day starts off with probably the most anticipated matchup, as we'll see Novi Sad match up with Doha. They do have a history. We'll also get to see Ljubljana, who comes into this tournament pretty hot. They'll meet up with the local favorite Utsunomiya. And after that, we'll see Piran and Okayama in Pool C. But as again, the first game of the day is the one that people have been talking about this afternoon. And anytime you got the two-time defending world champs on the floor, that will be the case. The two squads, again, as I mentioned, do have a history. They tangled twice last year on the World Tour. Novi Sad winning in Manila, but Doha got their revenge in Beijing. Novi Sad probably the hotter of the two teams coming in after winning the Lepic and Moscow Challengers, led by the #1 3x3 player in the world, Dusan Bulut. But Doha did claim the last meeting, so they can kind of take some solace in that. Although this year's team is much different than the team we saw last year. In fact, no players are returning from last year's team, so they're different from top to bottom. They're only playing with 3 players as well due to injury. What's working in their favor, though, is they are the biggest team at the tournament, so they can try to big boy their way to some wins here in pool play. As you know, the top 2 teams from each of our 4 pools advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Each game goes to 21 by 1s and 2s, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. You see the teams on the floor getting all warmed up. Doha in the, I guess you could call it neon yellow tops. Novi Sad Wahda is in the all-white. The top 4 ranked players in the world on the floor for the defending champs, and they are going to be a formidable opponent for any team that tries to step in their way here in Utsunomiya. Beautiful city. I can't go any further without saying that. We're a couple of hours north of Tokyo, but this is certainly an historic area here in Japan. Again, with the Japanese fans showing up in full effect. Get a look at the rosters here. Novi Sad Wahda, led by the #1 3x3 player in the world, as I mentioned, Dusan Bulut. Got a feeling we're going to see a whole lot of him today. Also, Marko Zero Savic. And they're rounded out by Majstorovic. Get a look at Doha's roster as well. Khalid Abdi, Irfan Saeed, Abdul Raham Saad. And a little bit of a typo there, but again, they have 3 players. There were 4 on the screen. They have 3 due to injury. And we're getting ready to get this thing underway here in Utsunomiya, Japan. Our second stop on the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Referee's going to make sure that the clocks and everything is in order so we can start this thing off the right way. Forgive me for not introducing myself. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. I'll be with you for the next couple of days here from Utsunomiya. Novi Sad, very fond of Japan. They won the World Tour here in 2014. Dusan says that one of the things he looked forward to most was the sushi. I had some last night, and I can attest to that. That's good stuff. Our first shot was not good stuff. Off the rim it goes. But the nice drive and the score from Hamamatsu. Almost a quick response from the defending champs, but off the mark on the layup. On the drive, spin move, unable to create space. So Novi Sad on the attack, straight on line. Two-pointer from the top of the key is a no-go for Mr. Bulletproof. Another long shot goes off the rim. So 12 teams again in this tournament, all competing for one slot to qualify for the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi coming up later in October. Also $10,000 is on the line as well. Little added incentive for these ballers to get to it here in Utsunomiya. Nice little crossover, pull-up J is a no-go for the #1 3x3 player in the world. Little over anxious on the drive, has it stripped away. As Novi Sad tries to answer, they have still yet to score. That is until then, courtesy of you-know-who, Dusan Bullet. So how will Doha answer? Nice spin. Can't get the and one to go. Instead, we'll see free throws. Amir Muikic. One of the more physically imposing players. As it's tied at 1 apiece. 2 up, 2 down from the top of the key for Mr. Bulletproof. Doha looking to answer. Long shot from Saad. Goes begging. Mr. Bulletproof, one more again. He's starting to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. That's 2 in a row. As Novi Sad leads it 5-1 here in the early goings. Take a second look, and Mr. Bulletproof starting to find his stroke. Sometimes it takes a couple of shots, but once you see one go through the nets, then it could be a long day for Doha. We'll see. Mr. Bulletproof swings it. 2-ball corner pocket off the mark from Sub-Zero. Saeed, strong moves, not a strong finish. Nice interior pass, and fouls called. We'll see Marco Zero, a.k.a. Sub-Zero, step up to the free throw strike. He's going to get 1 attempt. The Japanese fans have been anxiously awaiting 3x3 to return, and they've showed up in full support. Standing room only here in Utsunomiya. World-class basketball on the world stage. One of an unprecedented 8 stops on the World Tour this summer. And it finally goes down for Saeed, who puts it in for Doha. Nice little feed on the inside as the quick response comes from Novi Sad, courtesy of the maestro, Majstorovic. And that was going to round home. Now we're starting to get some scoring between the two. 7-3. Novi Sad on top. That's a wide open 2-look, high arcing, touching the sky. and then the bottom of the nets for Saad. Bad shot attempt on the response there from the Maestro. Little hanging crossover, nice little dip, but he misses. Big man down low, can't get it to go as Saeed is off the mark. There's a two top of the key front of the rim. Savic can't find a touch. So just like that, we're almost at the midway mark of our first action of the day. Day one, pool play here in Utsunomiya, Japan. You're watching the two-time defending World Tour champs, Novi Sad Wahda and Doha go toe-to-toe. Some of the highlights so far. Got off to a little bit of a slow start, but that's to be expected. Once the juices get going, then the ballers start showing their skills. As you can see, case in point. Doha won the 2015 Beijing Masters and finished 9th overall at the World Tour Final. As they are now on the attack, and a nice score down low as Irfan Ali Saeed goes off the glass. Offensive foul is called on Mr. Bulletproof. Possession will now go to Doha. What a way to take the contact and finish there from Saad. Impressive finish. He's not scared to go amongst the giants. And apparently Marco Savic isn't scared to let it fly from two-point range as he splashes that one. But all of a sudden, we got ourselves a game. It is 9-7. Taking another look at that tough finish right at the rim from Saad as he takes the contact from Dusan and scores it. Meantime, the Maestro finding his way to the rim is 10-7. Saad, nice hesitation. He's fouled on the floor. He's not going to get free throws. But his team will get possession, take it out up top, right from the 3x3 sign. Saad, hand in his face. He goes back rim, misses it. Novi Sad has it cleared. Clear look at the rim, and the Maestro unable to make music on the two-pointer. Good rebound and score from Emir Mukic. That one just off the mark. Yellow ball from Savic, and it's going to be yellow ball. 2-point game. This is the type of game that if Doha hopes to win, they're going to have to win the 50-50 balls. Just like that one. As Mukic gets another score down low. Nothing but the bottoms there for the #1 3x3 player in the world. Nice feed down low. And a poor attempt on the layup. Wide open two-ball from the corner. And Savic wishes he had that one back. Bulletproof showing the step back J with the larger defender guarding. And that's like Shaq says, that's barbecue chicken. In other words, an easy matchup in his eyes. Novi Sad did a lot of preparation without Marco Savic. He recently recovered from a thigh injury. They are happy to have him full speed. We had an interesting interview with Dusan Bulut, again, the #1 player in the world, says they have very fond memories of Japan. Their last visit, 2014. They won the World Tour, as I mentioned. He was asked what he was willing to do to win it this year as they try to three-peat. And he said that he's putting his life into this. That's dedication, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful move in the finish as Saad says, I ain't scared of nobody out here. 13-11, approaching the 3-minute mark. Foul underneath. And that's going to send the Maestro to the line. Take a look at the ridiculous onslaught of moves from Saad as he's spinning and winning and keeping Doha right in this thing. Free throw, money in the bank. Novi Sad ball up top. Mr. Bulletproof hands it off. You got to believe he's going to get it back. Thought about taking the two. Instead, he drives. He misses. No basket. But a nice gritty rebound from his big man, Marko Savic, who's showing no ill effects from that thigh injury that forced him to miss some time. Nice interior feed. See what the Maestro can do. He kicks it out. Straight on look off the rim from Savic. Doha unable to respond, so now it's Novi Sad's turn, and another look, and this time is bottoms from Savic. And how about that? One big shot deserves another. Saad carrying the weight for his city like a cargo ship out here. It's 15-13, and just 2 minutes to play in our opening game of day one here in Utsunomiya. It's been a pretty cleanly played game, I guess you could say, so far. Neither team in danger of being in the penalty. A little refresher on the penalty rules. Once a team reaches 17 fouls, then they get 2 free throws. If a team is unfortunate enough to reach 10 team fouls, then that means 2 free throws and the rock. So just something to keep an eye on out here in Utsunomiya as the day goes on. Nice athletic rebound for Doha as they look to inch closer with a buck-and-a-half left in the game. After losing the ball, it's gathered once again and knocked down from Irfan Ali Saeed. 14-15. Tough layup try down low for Mr. Bulletproof, and he wasn't strong enough. So after a slow start offensively for both of these teams, all of a sudden we got ourselves a game. 15-14, just 1 minute to play. And we got 3 in the key. Timeout on the floor. Guys getting a little bit of a rest. And They're going to need every bit of energy that they have for this remaining minute with the game at 15-14. This is gut check time. Again, Doha on the shots off the mark. Had a good look, though. Savage has been a bit inconsistent. Wild layup attempt. It's gathered, and we got ourselves a tie game. Gritty score underneath from Muikic. 2-ball, no go. About 30 ticks left in this one. We're going to see who wants it. Saad. Uh-oh. Great move in the score. Puts Doha up by 1. Mr. Bulletproof can't hit the 2. He's fouled on the drive. As we'll get another look at that play. He's been killing people with the hesitation and the spin move. Here in our first game of the day, Saad is balling out of control. The steal from Novi Sad. Doha up by 1. Open look from 2. And it's missed. And we got a little bit of a shocker. A little bit of a shocker here in our opening game of the day as Doha gets past Novi Sad 16-15. And again, these two teams are no strangers to each other. They tangled twice last year on the World Tour. Again, Novi Sad winning in Manila, but Doha got revenge in Beijing. And what do you know? They pick up their second straight win against Novi Sad. Wahda with a win here to open pool play. Day 1 here in Utsunomiya. That's the way we want to get things started. The fans are all smiles, as I expect them to be for the duration of the couple of days that we're here in the city. Well, Mr. Bulletproof was as good as advertised, but so was Abdul Rahman Mohammed Saad. He came to play today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so our second game of the day will be opening pool play as 2013 World Tour winner Ljubljana takes on the local favorite, Utsunomiya. Ljubljana will be in the all-white. And once Utsunomiya takes the floor, we're going to look at what they're going to be dressed in, which will no doubt be the yellow jerseys and the white bottoms. And they saw the act that they have to follow with what we just saw with Doha and Novi Sad. And I think they're game. I think they're ready to play. So once again, your finals, 16 for Doha, 15 for Novi Sad. As we get ready to go for game number 2.
And number 5, Alice Coons. Number 6, Tomo Chacha. And number 7, Blanc Schweitzer. And here's the players of Team Utsunomiya. Number 15.
Shout out to everybody that's watching and listening on YouTube.com. Shout out to my son Makai, who stayed up late on the West Coast of the United States who hear his dad and watch the action. Daddy loves you. Both teams now on the floor. Been an interesting summer so far for Ljubljana. In the past 3 months, Ljubljana tried to make it to the World Tour in Qatar, Malaysia, Denmark, and China, but failed to reach the final in each challenger. Let's take a look at their roster here. But again, they failed on all 4 of those qualifiers. But the final weekend in June, the tables turn as they qualify for 2 Masters in a span of 18 hours. And here's a look at Utsunomiya and their roster, led by Tomoyo Ochiai. Been anxious to see this young fella. He says that he's honored to be playing in this 3x3 tournament and happy that 3x3 has returned to Japan. So get ready for some more exciting action here in Utsunomiya as we will be live on both YouTube and Facebook all weekend long. So Ljubljana inbounds it, and we're off. Utsunomiya got here by leading the Japanese Pro League in the mid-season rankings. And Tomoya Ochiai, a.k.a. Wern, one of just 8 players to participate in each edition of the World Tour, as we are no longer scoreless. Ljubljana on the board with the double dip. 3 seconds in the lane. Can't be camped out. The referees are all over this thing. After losing it, Chajic misses the 2, and Ljubljana mishandles it out of bounds to Utsunomiya. Tomoya says that the fans here in Japan love basketball. They love sports, but they love basketball in particular. And their favorite is 3x3, of course. Referees louding the play. Seeing some physicality down low. The drive, the spin, the up fake, and the travel as Herzegovac heads to the bench now. Pass is stolen on the inbound and nearly stolen right back. As Ljubljana works it down low, foul on the floor before the shot. So Alice Kunch won't be taking any free throws, but he's got the rock again. Swings it over as Chajic misses the 2. So we just saw Novi Sad Wahda lose to Doha. Ljubljana beat Novi Sad Wahda as well on June the 25th. They beat him in the Abu Dhabi Challenger. Looked a little bit like when they bullied Novi Sad at the World Tour Final in 2013. And maybe the 3x3 All-Stars. So Ljubljana not lacking any confidence coming into this one. And there's the 2 ball as it goes down for Herzegovac. Strong drive, foul on the floor. Utsunomiya now inbounds. Tough drive and a missed layup attempt from Nagata. Nice feed down low. And that's good eat from the big man, Birdman. Foul on the floor. Strong drive from Chaich. And easy finish from Birdman as he gets it to go. 5-0, Ljubljana in control. And there's a foul on the shot. And that's going to send Tomo Chaich to the free throw line. And Chaich has really become a big part of what Ljubljana does. He really worked on his game, developing his body over the past year. And we'll be seeing the effects of that here in Utsunomiya. Nice pump fake, and the J goes down, and finally, the local favorites, Utsunomiya, on the board, courtesy of number 5, Worm. Worm has it clear, and he's going right at Hercegovac. Nice move, and Hercegovac with no choice but to foul him on the play. Utsunomiya trying to create some space and feed it down low. Foul is called, and then a subsequent timeout. So it's 6-1. Ljubljana dominant to start this thing. As expected, they are the top seed in the pool and the number 2 seed in the tournament here. As the fans get to enjoy some shade. And we get ready to move into the evening hours here in Utsunomiya. My man right there got his hat turned backwards with the shades. He's cooling. He's cooling out here. 6-1. Just over 3 minutes of play have passed. Worm. Long 2, miss. But the nice rebound from Josie Money Maniwa. Long J, hard off the rim for Birdman. Nice fake backdoor from Worm. But a little over anxious, and you can kind of see the nerves on the shot. Going to be white ball. And you got to give the offensive player a chance to to actually possess the ball before you swipe it out of there, Worm. But that was quick thinking. I've had guys try that with me when I played 3x3. Not officially, but in the streets back in Kansas City. Ljubljana is going to have a chance to extend their lead here. As Hercegovac steps up to the stripe, and it's good. Only 4 seconds on the shot clock, and this is what makes 3x3 so exciting. 12-second shot clock as Worm splashes it. 7-3. Utsunomiya showing a little bit of a heartbeat. Herzegovich. Have some of that from distance. 9-3 now. Warren working it up top. Ray Nixon fade away, and he's off the mark. Herzegovich clears it to Birdman. Birdman got a clear look at the basket, and he be jamming. Nixon has his two roll out. Feet down low, Birdman. Easy two-handed smash. And how quickly people forget Blaz Kresner, AKA Birdman, was once the #1 ranked player in 3x3. Utsunomiya inbounding. Great ball distribution there as Nixon gets it down low for Money Maniwa to score. Still an uphill climb for Utsunomiya. 11-4, 7-point gap, and we're past the halfway mark. Worm trying to use his quickness, guarded well. Nixon, nice little pass, but Birdman says none of that. The block down low. Birdman standing at 216 centimeters. He's got all the length that he needs to be a great defender down low, and that obviously helps Ljubljana out a lot. Ray Nixon can't handle it. He tries to save it and gets right to the edge of our platform. And he turns on the brakes just in time. And for those of you who don't know what 216 centimeters is, like me, that's 7'1". Birdman's tall. 12-4. 4 minutes to play. Herzegovich, no. Utsunomiya now on the attack. Nixon bottled up in the corner. That was poor defense, and Money Maniwa takes advantage. That's a big boy move there as Alice Kunch gets the tough bucket. Behind the back, doesn't get any space for Maniwa, who misses. But the steal underneath, ball is cleared. 2-ball, wow. Just rattles out for Money Maniwa. Short jumper, rattles home as Chaich finds the mark. Timeout on the floor. Both teams getting a much-needed rest. They've been going pretty hard through the first 6 minutes or so of this game. Birdman with a couple of easy finishes in the game so far. A couple two-handed dunks. 7'1", he can almost stand on his tippy toes and throw that thing down. Birdman guarding Nixon, and his team leading comfortably 14-5 as Utsunomiya retains possession. Nixon right at the Birdman, and he gives him the business. 14-6. Herzegovich, no. Worm. Can't make anything happen on that play. 8 seconds on the shot clock. So Utsunomiya is going to have to get one up quick, as Nixon does. He goes off the front of the rim, gets his own rebound, kicks it out. That's an open look from 2, as Nagata misses as well. Foul in the play as Utsunomiya will inbound. This is the second game of the day. Day 1, we're in pool play. Top 2 teams from each pool advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. First game of the day, we saw Doha get past 2-time defending World Tour champ Novi Sad Wahda, 16-15. Steal for Nixon. They're going to have to do something in a hurry if they hope to win this. He mixes Birdman up with the crossover, but I guess he mixed himself up in the process as he loses the ball out of bounds, and it's going to go to Ljubljana. Nice crossover, but unable to capitalize. The 2-ball, money in the bank, as Chayic just walks away casually like, hey, whatever, I do this. I am a pro. 16-6. About 2 minutes left in our second game of the day. Pool B action. Worm splashes the fadeaway J. 16-7. Birdman has it against the smaller Worm, who defended him pretty well. Herzegovich, he misses with the shot clock winding down. So Utsunomiya has to answer, and they have to answer quickly. Trailing by 9 with about a buck and a half to play. And they're using as much of the shot clock as they can, smartly. And there's a reason why they've won back-to-back World Tour titles. They're very aware of what's happening out there. No quick shots. Another easy feed as Birdman just flips that one up there. 17-7. Again, first team to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. There's a chance that we get to 21 in this one. But if not, it looks like a Ljubljana win is pretty well in hand. Under a minute to play. Nixon. Oh! He got the 2 up to beat the buzzer on the shot clock. But that's going to be too little, too late. Still worth a second look. Chayic using that body and that strength, and he's called for the offensive foul. And props to Nagata, who took one right in the chops and shrugged it off. Worm bottled up, nice feed, and Worm finishes it. But the highlight of that play was from Nagata, who threaded that rock right in there and allowed the easy layup for Worm. Take another look. And that is textbook play. That's what you want to see from your point guard. Court vision, nice awareness, and nice touch on the pass to put it right on the money. About 30 seconds left in this one. Ljubljana just putting the icing on top of the cake here. 18-10. They'll likely look to use as much of this 12-second shot clock as they can, or maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon as the 2-ball drops for Herzegovich. One more score for Ljubljana, and that'll be it as time's winding down anyway. Only 5 seconds remain. Worm's going to put it up, but it'll be inconsequential in this one as Ljubljana dominates and cruises to a 22-11 win over Utsunomiya.
The winner of Game 2 is Team Ljubljana. Congratulations. 最後まで諦めず、頑張りました。チーム宇都宮選手たちの大きな拍手をお願いします。ご覧のように試合ありましたら。
The crowd still showing Utsunomiya some love. Again, it is the top two from each pool, so they are not done by any stretch. Tomorrow is when the single elimination games begin, but today it's pool play. So one loss does not automatically disqualify you. In the event that it does come down to a tie, then cumulative points will decide it. Before we get to our third game of the day, as you enjoy some of the highlights from Game 2, Ljubljana, 22-11 victory over Utsunomiya. We also have the young Japanese dancers now taking the stage here in Utsunomiya, giving us some entertainment to kind of break things up before the guys start balling once again.
performance match, good luck, kids! Good luck, kids,のパフォーマンスでした。皆さん、まずは大きな賞を振ってください。はい、皆さん、これはね、これもパチン、この光がね、Tシャツ、そして、デニムのキャップをかぶってのパフォーマンスでした。はい、このまま、お願いします。good luck, kids の皆さん、大きな賞を振ってください。どうもありがとう。
あなたと新しい一歩を。
さあ、プール C の対戦となります。続いての本日のゲーム3の対戦カードをご紹介していきましょう。さあ、続いての対戦カードですね、マレーシアペナン予選を勝ち抜きましたチームピラン from ソロベニア、そして中国新生予選を勝ち抜きましたチームOkayamaです。それではまずチームピランからご紹介しましょう。よろしくお願いします。チームピランNumber 4, Simon Kitskow. Number 5, Jasper Wodnick. Number 6, Andros Melvold. And number 7, Aaron Paddock. さあ、続いてチームの仲間のプレイヤーを紹介します。Number 3, Hiroki Ketsu.
In front of these Japanese fans this afternoon as they came up just short, finishing second at the Shenzhen Challenger. They lean on Japan's #1 ranked player, Kinji Hilki, to do most of their damage. And, of course, Luka Snoy, he's a Slovenian who left Europe this summer to become a 3x3 professional here in Japan. So here's a quick look at Okayama's roster. Gary Hamilton, Lucas Snoy, and we'll round out the rest, but we're underway, ladies and gentlemen. Some nice passing already from Okayama, but they are unable to end it with a score as they missed the layup. So Piran off the mark with their first two-point attempt. Kavgic misses it, but there's a two-ball that goes down, courtesy of Toru Kikuchi. 2-0. Two ball, no go. As Piran has not been shy about shooting that so far. 3-0, Okayama. So Piran trying to move it around the perimeter, eventually find an opening in the post, but that pass was off the mark, much to the disappointment of Adin Kavgic. So Okayama playing a really quick brand of basketball as the layup is scored from Lucas Snoy. Wide open two-look. And he drops it. Kavgic, you don't want to give him that type of a look because he can stroke that thing. That was a tough two-point attempt from Gary Hamilton. And Hamilton has basketball in his genes. He's got two brothers in the NBA. Some of you may be familiar with Jordan Hamilton and his younger brother. Daniel Hamilton was drafted by the Thunder in the second round of this year's NBA draft. The Sphinx, oh, he's quick as a cat. Gets to the cup and lays it in. 4-4 game. Kind of a crazy attempt there from Hamilton. He has to hustle out to defend the two, but Piran does him a favor. He misses anyway. And the Sphinx misses the first attempt, but gets the second layup to go. Ball has been cleared by Okayama. The short baseline J is no good. Kikuchi. The Sphinx, no. Rebounded by Okayama. Nice athletic move to get the steal. Great defense from Hamilton, but you can't leave him alone, or apparently you can. Kavgic misses that one. Fadeaway J touches nothing but the bottom of the net. Gasper Alknik with the score there. Hamilton swings it out. Wild two from Snoy is off the mark, so it's 6-4. Piran on top. Nice find as Kavgic scores. Beautiful feed from the Sphinx. But the answer comes courtesy of a two-ball thanks to Lucas Snoy. The 26-year-old Slovenian again left Europe this summer to become a 3x3 professional here in Japan. And he's looked every bit like a pro so far. 7-6. Piran on top. Take a look at the Sphinx and some of the plays he's been able to create off the drive. This Piran team is gritty. Not the biggest team, not the quickest team that you'll see, but they're as gritty as they come, and they know how to win. Two is missed. Ball is cleared. Two, no go. It's going to be yellow ball. Yellow. Okayama inbounding, qualified for the Utsunomiya Masters after finishing second at the Shenzhen Challenger. They lost to Malaga, but did enough to represent here. 7-6. 4 minutes have passed. That too just rattles out. Nice hustle from Hamilton, but it's going to be white ball. As Simon Fitzgar inbounds it. They try it down low, and a good decision that turns out to be. As Srevo gets the score, it's 8-6. Piran on the attack once again, and Kavgic runs into the brick wall that is Hamilton. And then Hamilton establishes great low post position and gets the score. Gary Hamilton is a load. Tough score underneath. Guarded well by Hamilton, but Trey Bolt gets it done. And then the 2 falls from Trey Bolt as he's getting it done inside and out. 11-8. Both teams trading blows. Kenji scores that fadeaway. 11-9. The Sphinx up fakes Hamilton, takes the contact right in the grill, and earns himself a trip to the free throw stripe as a reward. So let's see if the former #1 3x3 player in the world can connect, and he does it on the free throw, foul on the floor. And if I was Team Okayama, I'd be trying to get the rock to that big man, Gary Hamilton. There's not a player on the floor that's really close to his size in terms of weight and height and length. And when you got 3 players on the floor, you got to take advantage of mismatches. More important than anything else aside from ball movement. So we'll see how the rest of this one plays out. 2 ball, no go. Kenji had a good look though. Looks like it's going to be Piran. Nope. Okayama. There we go. And the referee's got it sorted out, and so do I now. Piran inbounding, beautiful passing. And Kavgic wanted a foul, but he didn't get one. Hamilton beasting down low, but misses the crib. 2 hits the front of the rim for Piran. Now Hamilton, cross-court pass is nearly stolen, but possession's gonna stay with Okayama with only 2 seconds left on the shot clock when they come back from timeout. Some nice passing from Okayama as we saw Toru Kikuchi get the finish. And it has been a competitive kind of back and forth battle between these 2 teams. Indicative of the seeding as a 3 and 6 seed. Piran again was considered the favorite in this pool, but it looks like they're going to be tested here in Utsunomiya. 11-9, about 3.5 to play in our 3rd game of the day. The Sphinx guarded well as Kenji will take a seat. Hamilton now going to work on the block and just leaves that one in the back of the rim. And I feel his pain. I've had those shots not fall for me. That's why you got to use the glass, big fella. Okayama on the attack. 2 ball rattles out. And you can kind of see the players beginning to show a little fatigue. Hamilton does get out there to contest the shot, but no one will contest this. And the Sphinx unable to make him pay. Wow. Great hustle from Lucas Snoy. And thankfully he's okay. probably about a 3.5 to 4 foot drop off from our platform stage. And we've seen a couple players show some athleticism and just protecting themselves on the outer edges of the court. But again, the fans are sitting right down there as well, so I'm sure they'll gladly catch any player that happens to tumble off. Still stuck at 11-9, game 3. This is Pool C play. Piran, Okayama. Both teams have hit a bit of a dry spell in the scoring here. Our 2 winners of the day so far, Doha and Ljubljana. Doha, who beat Novi Sad. We see Hamilton get the jumper to fall. And Ljubljana, who beat Utsunomiya. We're going to see who our 3rd winner of the day is when this one is all said and done. Kavic misses. 11-10 as it stands with just over 2 minutes to play. Hamilton, Jay, no. Sphinx has the rebound. It's clear. Nice look as he drops the 2 ball. Gasparovnik finding the range. Hamilton, quick turn and misses the shot. Timeout on the floor. Piran's lead now at 13-10. Still plenty of time left in this one. It is not decided by a long shot. Believe that. And the teams are starting to find their stroke once again after a little bit of a dry spell, as I mentioned. Fans looking on. Enjoying what they've seen so far, I'm sure. As hoop fans from all over the city have just poured into our stage here, our stage area, I should say. Spit it out, Kyle. Air ball on the wild attempt. Shot clock violation. Okayama ball. 1:46 to play in this one. Kenji. Beautiful feed. And a desperation layup attempt from Snoy as he was too far underneath the basket to get it to go. Piran, more inbound. Sphinx feeds it down low. Kavic gets it. He can't get it, but Shrebo can. Kavic raises his hand, indicating that, yep, I fouled him. It's because I need a rest. Yeah, he's going to check out. Gasparovnik is going to check in. 14-10, Piran on top. That would have been a big 2. And that's the score. We saw Piran did not defend because they thought the ball wasn't cleared, but the referees say it was cleared. Hamilton gets a hand up. Sphinx was not boxed out. He misses just an easy layup attempt. And you don't see that very often. 54 seconds remaining in this one. And Piran leads by 3. Nice pass in the Tough score over the outstretched arms of Hamilton. And Shrebo scored a clutch bucket for his team. 4-point advantage, and that's probably going to put it away. That 2-pointer from Altnik gives Piran a 6-point advantage. Looking for an 8-point advantage, but a foul. Looks like an offensive foul is called. As I guess Shrebo kicked his leg out. So it's going to stay 17-11. Nice feed and a foul underneath. But a nice wraparound pass from Snoy. Kenji's going to get one shot. And it's money. Piran going to need to take care of the ball to prevent any desperation, 2-point attempts, and any luck, because that's exactly what Okayama will need with a 5-point deficit, only 11 seconds to go. And Kavic with the score. Nice feed from Hamilton, but didn't matter anyway. This was over and done with, ladies and gentlemen, as Piran wins it 18-12 over Okayama. Joining Ljubljana and Doha as our 3 winners through 3 games of pool play action here, day 1 in Utsunomiya. Next up, Russia and Spain will represent their countries as St. Petersburg will lace them up against Malaga. And that'll mark our 4th game of the afternoon here in Utsunomiya. Staged right in front of the 1,600-year-old Fuda Arayama Shrine. Directly up the steps. It's a very popular place for the locals, where they come to pray. And some of the students also come and for good fortune for their tests. So a very sacred area here in the city. Check out some of the highlights from the last game as we get ready for the next matchup. Once again, St. Petersburg versus Malaga coming up here momentarily. We're very active, by the way, on our social media accounts, whether that be Twitter, Snapchat, Facebook. Make sure you interact with us. Send us your photos, send us your comments, and also include the hashtag 3x3 WT. If you want to tweet me, your announcer, you can do that as well at @the_real, REAL, Kyle M. So we've seen the rosters, and now we are underway. Malaga in the neon yellow, St. Petersburg in the white. St. Petersburg with some pep in their step, and maybe a little extra energy isn't always good. Sometimes it causes you to do nervous things on the court, like turn the ball over, like they just did. These two have met before in the pool phase back in 2014 at the Prague Masters, as Juan Vasco Trabado gets Malaga on the board. But again, they did meet in the pool stage at the 2014 Prague Masters. St. Petersburg did win that game. Both teams travel long distances to even have a chance at playing in this tournament. Malaga traveling all the way to China to win the Shenzhen Challenger, while St. Petersburg went all the way to Malaysia, finishing second at the Penang Challenger. Each team has a player that can dissect you in different ways. For St. Petersburg, Alex Lishishkin, who is actually a surgeon, can do it on the operating table or on the court. He's ranked #1 in Russia. Meanwhile, Malaga can slice and dice you with the crazy court vision of their big man, Juan Vasco Trabado. Not often that you go up to a guy and that's a basketball player, and you say, "Oh, well, what do you do for work?" He says, "Oh, I'm a surgeon." That might be a first. It was certainly a first for me. Trabado misses the fadeaway. St. Petersburg can't answer back. Tough drive from Alexander Pavlov, but he couldn't get it to go. Foul on yellow for St. Petersburg. We'll take it out up top. Good look at a 2, but he knew that was going to be short right off the bat as Leo Lagutin gets his own board. After missing badly on the 2-point attempt. Lisichkin inbounds it. 2-pointer, no. Alexander likes that too, and he puts one right in the grill of the defender, Ismael Sanchez Riena. Block on the play. St. Petersburg ball up top, 2-1. Still in the early goings of this one, just 2 minutes into it. And another foul. As Malaga needs to be careful. They've got 3 fouls here in the first 2 minutes. These guys are laying it all on the line here. As, Alexander Pavlov hits the deck hard, and he's going to step up to the free throw line after he takes a moment to kind of regain himself. And Pavlov is good. Quickly cleared. Great defense down low. as Maxim Zimarin got the steal for his team. Possession to Malaga. Juan Vasco Trabado. Nice shoulder fake. Passed it out. And an easy score for his teammate, Ishmael Sanchez Reina. Long two. Way off the mark. Had to put it up to try to beat the shot clock. Maxim couldn't get it. 3-2. 7.5 to play. 2 ball up and 2 ball down. Sweet stroke from Maxim. And a tough response underneath from Lishishkin. Now we're getting some scoring going. Sanchez made it happen for Malaga. Now let's see who makes it happen for St. Petersburg. And nothing doing on that possession. TV timeout. As both teams get a little bit of a rest as the pace began to pick up there that last minute and a half or so. We started to see some scoring start to happen between the two teams. Nice drive. I don't know if that was a nice drive or a poor defense. As Malaga started to find their way to the bucket. Now there's a tough finish there. As Lishishkin got it to go. Keeping a close eye on him in this one. See if he can use that athleticism to his advantage. Shot goes begging. St. Petersburg moving the ball around, but a little bit of a shuffle on the drive. And a turnover on Lishishkin. Trabado, beautiful pass and a tough finish from Sanchez. Wow. Worked another look, going behind the back like a brassiere hook. And we told you Juan Vasco Trabado was the best passing big here in Utsunomiya. And that play, he showed his stuff. 7-4. Unable to convert from the free throw line. But he can knock down the two-pointer as Sanchez finds the distance. Trabado, this time he tosses it over his shoulder. But nothing happening on the play. He makes an uneventful play eventful, if you know what I mean. It doesn't even have to end in a score. Sometimes the pass itself is enough. Nine to 4. Our fourth game of day one's action here in Utsunomiya. The second stop on our 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour as we look to see who will be locking down a spot in the Abu Dhabi final coming up later in October. Only one team will emerge. And we got 2 days to find out exactly who that is going to be. St. Petersburg inbounding as they trail by 5. try to regain themselves offensively. Wild fadeaway two. I'm not sure that's exactly what they were looking for. That's what they got from Maxim. Maxim making up for it with some good defense there on Sanchez. And then the score underneath from Pavlov. Yellow ball. Worth another look. Nice spin and score underneath. It's Pavlov. Looks to get his team back in it, but he gets worked underneath by Vasco Travado, who flips it up and in off the glass. 10-5. Malaga clears it. Try to get it down low to Vasco Travado. Travado now defending and plays well enough to stop the score. St. Petersburg has it. Travado, the big man moving his feet. That was some pretty good defense. And even better on that defensive play as he gets the block on Pavlov. And then the long two drops in, courtesy of Jose Rojas Martin. Another look at that as he eyes the two and gets it to go down. So it's a 10-5 game as they both strategize. Malaga on how to maintain the lead. St. Petersburg on how to get back in this thing. No coaches in 3x3. Each player is a player coach, and that's part of what makes this brand of basketball so unique. Great defense from Sanchez as he hung up there forever to defend that shot. But Pavlov gets the two to splash, and it's a 5-point game. Vasco Travado called for 5 seconds. You cannot have your back to the rim in a post-up position for 5 seconds or more, or you get called. And Juan Vasco Travado, been playing this game for a long time. He knows that. Some miscommunication from St. Petersburg as that ball will go out of bounds to Malaga. Inbounding will be Sanchez. He's got Vasco Travado and Rojas Martin on the floor with him. Martin up fake and foul on the floor. TV timeout. All right, so Malaga inbounding. Vasco Travado fakes the pass, and he's bumped out near the two-point arc. 3:41 to play in this one. Again, this is our fourth game of the day. We've already seen Doha get past Novi Sad, Wahda, Ljubljana, over Utsunomiya, and Piran over Okayama. This one far from being decided, but Malaga has been in control pretty much from the start. And for Malaga, you see Javier Meras Ramirez checking into the game. He's playing with a badly sprained ankle, an injury he suffered earlier in the week, and he's just toughing through it. So props to him, not giving up on his team, playing through injury. That could be something that St. Petersburg could take advantage of. They certainly took advantage of some poor defense from Malaga on that play, as Lagotin got the easy score underneath. And he'll now guard the inbound. Sanchez getting it over to Martin, back to Sanchez. Sanchez guarded well, and he puts one right between the eyes of Leo. Long two, well short. Good rebound though. Up fake, pass, and three in the key. Is going to be called on St. Petersburg. Malaga ball. Juan Vasco Trabado will take it out with his team up by 6. Got a little too cute on that pass and has it stolen. Now Vasco Trabado defending Pavlov. Pavlov loses it and called for the double dribble. Malaga ball, 2:30 to play. Rodriguez, Reina, and Vasco Trabado, part of an exclusive group that have played in all 5 editions of the 3x3 World Tour. I talked about Trabado's experience a little bit earlier and knowing the ins and outs of the game. Always good to have that camaraderie and that chemistry. And the teams that are together longer tend to have more success on the tour. That's not to say that the new teams don't come and shock people, because they certainly do. But that experience and that chemistry go a long way. 14-8, under 2 minutes to play now. The 2-ball goes up, and that is ugly. Way, way, way off the mark from Sanchez as he rushed that one up from distance. And Malaga lost against St. Petersburg in pool phase in 2014 Prague Masters. And it looks like they're going to get a little bit of revenge here in this one if things don't turn around for St. Petersburg. Big defensive play. Almost turned into a big offensive play as well, but still got to show some love on the block from Maxim, but he couldn't score. Ramirez, however, can. And it's 15-8 as Trabado loses his footing. 2-pointer, no, from Maxim. Take another look, and you can see Maxim getting up there to get that one up out of here. Couldn't convert on the offensive end, but certainly a defensive play that deserves some respect. And there's another defensive play. That block courtesy of Pavlov, who saves it. And a foul is called on the floor. We're under a minute to play. It's a 7-point advantage for Malaga, who, barring a tremendous comeback from St. Petersburg, look like they're going to open the day with a win here in Utsunomiya. And if you are just getting familiar with 3x3 basketball, man, you have been missing out. This is truly a different brand of basketball that embraces the urban culture, from the music, from the style of the players. The fans really gravitate to it. The games are normally played outdoors and on stages much like the one you're seeing right here. It just adds to the atmosphere of 3x3 basketball. Of course, they play with a specially made 3x3 Wilson basketball. You can read more about that on 3x3planet.com. But there's a reason why 3x3 basketball is blowing up globally. And it's because of the style of play, obviously the caliber of players that play on the tour, but the way in which the game is played. 12-second shot clocks, quick basketball, unbelievable one-on-one talent. Leo, no. Rebound for Ramirez. And that's your ball game. Malaga wins it 16-11. We have yet to see a team reach 21 points so far today. But a win is a win, as they say. As long as you have more points than the other team does when that 10 minutes expires. 16-11, Malaga over St. Petersburg.
際大会で盛り上がってますけども、これからはですね、フリースタイルチャレンジしていただきますけども、皆さんにまずちょっとアドバイスをいただきたいですね。
だいぶこう多くの方が見てるんで緊張すると思うんですけど、しっかり深呼吸して思い切って打っていただければと思うので、はい、見守ってます。
ボールのこのなんかこう握り方とか、なんかこう投げるときにこうやった方がいいよっていうアドバイスだったら、
しっかりリングに向けてまっすぐボールは絶対まっすぐ距離感をまあちょっと感覚でやってもらえると思うんですけど、
では古川さん選手、一度ちょっと一発綺麗なシュートを決めてみてください。 けど、なんかバンバン決めそうな感じですね。はい、それではお願いします。レディーゴー。お前。大会の結果をプレゼントさせていただきました。それでは古川さん、今日はハマっている皆さんに最後一言お願いします。
今紹介いただきました一発25番古川です。はい、ありがとうございます。まず本当にすります世界大会の宮の象徴であるパラスポーツの前にやれるというのは本当にすごいことだと思います。本当に嬉しく思います。僕たち陸上ブレックスは今シーズン新しい FIBA リーグになってバスケットを盛り上げていこうということで、初代チャンピオンを目指して頑張っていきたいと思います。今回チームの上で出場している落合選手も同じチームメイトで頑張っていきたいと思うので、ぜひブレックスの応援もよろしくお願いします。引き続き、すみません、皆さん盛り上げて、チーム宇都宮の後押しよろしくお願いします。今日はありがとうございました。
今 Next game on the court will be Group A, Doha versus Garafa. And introducing the players of both teams. それでは両チームの選手をご紹介していきます。まずは Team Doha, players of Doha. Number 4, Mohammed Saad. Number 5, Emil Gubic. And number 6, Evren Ali Saeed. And next, the players of Garafa. Here he comes, number 4, Sammy Monroe.
Intermission, much needed. Not that you care, but I had a little lunch, a little something to drink. Just enough to recharge and get ready for some more 3x3 hoops. And this one should be a good one. We're getting back into Pool A action. We'll get our second look at Doha after they beat Novi Sad Wahda to start the day. They'll now get a shot at fellow Qatari team, the brand new Garafa squad featuring 3 U.S. players, including former Doha star Sammy Monroe, who won't hesitate to bang on you. Check out his mixtape on YouTube, and you'll know what I mean. And Garafa should be pretty confident in this game, considering the fact that they beat Doha in the Doha Challenger final to qualify for this tournament. So they know they can do it because they've done it before, but even more incentive for Doha to get a win. And if Doha can get a win, they'll guarantee themselves a spot in tomorrow's quarterfinal. A loss, however, would make things very interesting because we could be looking at a tiebreaker situation. And in the event that 2 or more teams are tied, it'll come down to cumulative points, which makes the scoring in a game like this so important. Not only do you want to get to 21, you want to try to get to 22 if you can. And so far, teams have been having trouble finding the mark from distance, but we did get a score underneath from Jeremiah Massey. Garafa in the bright yellow jerseys, white shorts. Doha in the all-white. Pull-up J just rattles out as Sammy Monroe couldn't get it. Kick ball out of bounds. It's going to go to Garafa. Both teams rep and cutter. But going at each other hard. And that was a strong drive and a strong finish as well from Kevin Galloway. Now we're starting to get a little bit of score. 2-1. Beautiful move to get to the bucket from Massey. So Massey taking that elongated step to get past the defender and score that one. 2-pointer now, and that's nothing but the bottoms from Sahad, who gave Novi Sad the business to start the day. 4-3. 2 ball online, and it hits the back of the rim. Another one, and just long on the attempt was Kevin Galloway. And a blown layup attempt underneath from Saeed. Ball is saved by Massey, who steps back and puts one right in the grill of the defender from the corner. Answer right back. Underneath is Saeed. Saeed now guarding. He gets crossed and scored on. And that athleticism is just tough to stop from Sammy Monroe. He's giving it to his former team. Used to play for Doha. 9-4. Saeed, no. Sammy. They're just going to give him the two-pointer, and he misses it. So Saad not respecting the two-pointer. Massey steps behind the two. That had plenty of rotation, but didn't have the accuracy. Mohamed Saad finds his way to the rim, and it's 9-5. Neither team with a foul. Clean game. Saad, miss. But the rebound, stolen, nearly stolen, I should say. And it'll be Doha's ball after a quick timeout. 6.5 to play. Game number 5 on the day. Again, if Doha can win this, they can secure a spot in the quarterfinals for tomorrow, as they would be undefeated. Get another look at that Sammy Monroe little headsy crossover. I thought he was going to rise up and bang on the big fella for a second. And Saad making easy work against the defense as he gets to the bucket there. Saad inbounds, gets it to the big fella. Muikic misses, but the tip jam goes down. In 3x3, if it's in the cylinder, you are allowed to touch it. So I know there was some of you who were thinking that it was goaltending. Meanwhile, how about the headsy cross from Saad as he gets the score? 7-9. Doha trailing. Monroe, he likes that headsy cross. He doesn't cross it. This time he comes in with the baby smash. And the miss jam underneath. I think that Muikic just kind of ran out of gas underneath the bucket. Monroe misses. Saad through the legs, hanging and scoring. Right in Massey's face. 10-8. Monroe misses. Massey, nice fake and a score. So Garafa is leading 11-8. And we're right at the midway mark. Sammy driving, scoring. And Sammy's been too hot to hold, too much to handle so far. Some lazy defenses, as I think both teams are struggling with their conditioning. And you can kind of see it. There's Sammy over to Massey. And he air mails that one. Saad, nice hesitation. And he's just getting to the cup at will. Massey answering right back. He hits the two. Saad, he comes through with the one-handed rim rocker. The little fella showing some bounce here in Utsunomiya. We got to get a second look at that. Mohamed Saad with the one-legged pogo stick. First, we'll look at Sammy's baby dunk, and that's a grown man dunk. That might be leading the top 5 so far until Sammy has a say with a one-handed mash of his own. 13-15. Not only are the plays getting better, the score is getting closer. The two ball from distance splashes through as Ali Saeed
finds the range. Sammy misses. Saeed thought about shooting another two, gets it to Saad instead, and he airmails that. Timeout on the floor after a flurry of ridiculous plays from both teams. Sammy Monroe playing above the rim. Mohamed Saad playing above the rim. This is what we like to see here in Utsunomiya. I don't think a fan has left the venue today. It has become more and more packed as we move into the evening hours, the sun beginning to set here in the beautiful city of Utsunomiya, Japan. Day one of the action on our second stage of the 3x3 World Tour. Sammy Monroe to the cup. 16-15, Garafa on top. Sammy on the attack once again. Misses, gets his own rebound. Pass to Massey, who slaps the glass as he lays that one home. Saad, pull up two, why not? Big shot to even things at 17 apiece. We might see our first team get to 21 in this game. 360 layup attempt from Sammy Monroe, who gets his own rebound and puts it up and in to give Garafa a 1-point advantage. Saad spinning, dishing, dropping it to his big man, who does the honors. Muikic with the score, but the response right back from Kevin Galloway, as Garafa is now just 1 point away from winning this thing. But it's tight. Sammy, air ball. Ball is cleared. Saeed, pump fake up top, he drives, and he misses the layup. That would have pulled Doha within one. But again, a score from Garafa here, and they can't get it. So Mohamed Saad, he clears it. Down low to the big man. Oh, Sammy, welcome to the poster. Wow, Muikic dropping the hammer. Sammy trying to answer. He misses. Massey, nice tip. And that is your game, ladies and gentlemen. The action really heated up there at the end. And now things become very interesting in Pool A, as Doha is unable to finish the day undefeated. They've got 1 win and 1 loss. Garafa has 1 win. They still have to play Novi Sad, who Doha beat to start the day. So we'll see if they can finish undefeated, or if we're going to be looking at a 3-way 1-1 tie. Wow. What a game. A lot of athleticism shown between both of these teams. Sammy Monroe, who suited up for Doha prior to suiting up for the newly formed Garafa team. Showed up and showed out. I mean, he did his thing to lead his squad to a win. And not to be outdone was Mohamed Saad, but just not enough for his team to finish undefeated. So coming up next, it's going to be Utsunomiya and Hamamatsu.
right, we get a look at Utsunomiya's roster once again as they get set to take on Hamamatsu. Hamamatsu in the bright yellow, Utsunomiya in the all white. A couple of Japanese teams going toe-to-toe. Our first look at Hamamatsu today and their star player, Amjot Singh. He's actually from India. He can ball, finishes the top scorer at the 2015 FIBA Asia Championship, ahead of NBA players Andre Bloch and Ejian Lin. Some say he's the best Indian player of his generation. We'll see. Meanwhile, Utsunomiya will look to rebound after losing to Ljubljana earlier in the day. So the scoring's been open as Hamamatsu is on the board, 1-0. Long two, no go for Bikramich Gill. Nixon was looking for the oop. Didn't happen. Nagata. Can't find the mark from two-point range. Two nothing Hamamatsu. Only a minute into play. As we'll see Inderbir Singh Gill step up to the free throw strike. And it rattles home. Ball's quickly cleared. Nixon was looking for the two. He didn't get it. Warren misses. Ball cleared by Hamamatsu. Nice drive, no-look pass, and an easy finish underneath from the big fella, Amjad Singh. Little confusion on the layup attempt, but he ended up getting it to go down. That's Money Maniwa. And Money Maniwa misses the attempt there. Hamamatsu on the attack. And Worm grasping to the offensive player's jersey as he was falling to the ground himself. Tough to guard. Bikramjit Gill, Canadian, underneath.
White, four fouls, white.
All right, so Bikramjit stepping up to the free throw strike. Much love if you're watching on YouTube and Facebook Live right now. Send us a message. Holler at us. Holler at me. Let me know what you think of the action so far. Real Kyle on Instagram, at @the _Real Kyle M on Twitter. Hamamatsu has been the more dominant team thus far in this game, as Utsunomiya hopes to keep their tournament hopes alive. Nice spin, but gets his stuff blocked. Worm thought he had a layup until Singh said, think again. Bikramjit scores underneath. Worm now going to work, and he has it stripped away. Hamamatsu, great ball movement down low, and no defenses. Bikramjit scores it to extend the lead to 8-1. Another look at the beautiful spin move from Worm, but look how high my man Singh gets to block that thing. It's 204 centimeters. He's one of the taller players in the tournament. And probably not very wise to test him at the rim. So Utsunomiya rock as they inbound, and they have an uphill climb so far. Worm, Nixon, misses. Possession, Utsunomiya. Some nice passing. Nixon flips it out. Nagata misses. Nixon, no, on the initial follow attempt, and also the second attempt he misses as well. Fadeaway J off the mark. So Nixon is going to clear it. Shoots one with a hand in his face. And Amjad Singh can taste the leather. And down low, it's Amjad once again. Nixon splashes the deuce. Amjad foul. So Nixon with the quick clear. And it's mud water from distance. Even with a hand in his face. He needed one to go down. You can see his confidence a little bit shaken as he's had trouble finding consistency so far today, finding his shot. And that was one of his more difficult shots of the day, and he got that one to go down. But this Amjad Singh kid can play. He's 24 years old. And again, he was the top scorer at the 2015 Asia Championship. This is ahead of former NBA players like Andre Blatch and E.G.N. Lin. These weren't all-stars, but these are former NBA players. So for him to accomplish that feat is nothing to be looked lightly at. And many feel like he may be the best Indian player of his generation. He looks to have all the tools necessary to be just that. And little scoreboard issue. Here's the fans look on. They are correcting the issue. But we are certainly thrilled to see the type of support that the fans are showing here in this wonderful city of Utsunomiya, Japan. You could feel the excitement just walking to the tournament stage today. Many fans took the walk from the hotel with me. As we all continue to enjoy the action. This is such a beautiful scene, a beautiful venue. We are just outside in front of the Fuda Arayama Shrine. It was founded some 1,600 years ago, and they named it after the city's founder. I'll do us all a favor, and I will not try to pronounce his name. Because I want to be respectful. I don't want to butcher it. But just up those stairs is the Fuda Arayama Shrine that I was telling you about. Many of the players have already visited. It's a popular place for the locals to go to as they pray. And share religious experiences. Really one of the centers of daily life here in Utsunomiya. Nixon driving, passing, Nagata with the score. Now, Utsunomiya showing some life. Slapping fives and starting to get back into this thing. It's amazing what a string of scores can do to a team's confidence. Still a 5-point game, but momentum is everything in basketball. Nixon, nice recovery for the block, but it's Amjiuk. Once again, Nixon drive after the quick clear and the score. Utsunomiya trailing 7-12. Kyle Montgomery in your ear for the next 2 days here in Utsunomiya. This is day one pool play. The top 2 teams from each pool advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Nice tip. Ball is cleared. And a beautiful pass and score. Give and go, backdoor cut. As Hamamatsu, man, they know how to play the game. They know how to play the game, and they have a star player in this Amjiuk kid I was telling you about. He splashes the double deuce. And his team leads at 16-7. Looks like we have a player shaken up. And it might be Inderbir Singh Gill. We'll check in on him in just a moment, but take a look at Amjiuk Singh making the net sing here in Utsunomiya. As he splashed that one from the top of the key. And now he gets it down low. And he must have been listening to Rihanna on his way in, because he's giving Utsunomiya that work. 17-7, Hamamatsu. Utsunomiya clears it. Worm knocks down the 2. And if you're wondering about his nickname, it's a dedication to his favorite player of all time, Dennis Rodman. Hopefully you're old enough to remember the beast that Dennis Rodman was on the defensive end and, of course, on the glass. We see the 2-ball nothing but nets. Bikramjit Gill locked and loaded. Hamamatsu 19-9, 2 points away from ending this thing. This could end early. 3 in the key. Called on Amjiuk Singh as he was trying to establish position. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, and Hamamatsu could end this thing with a 2-point shot. Utsunomiya, oh my goodness! Block you very much! Amjiuk Singh doing it on both ends. And so is Worm. Nice defensive play for him. Didn't get any help initially, but Nixon was able to put one up and in. Still a 9-point deficit. As 3-second violation is called on Hamamatsu. It'll be Utsunomiya ball once they come out of a brief break. But how dominant has Amjiuk Singh been so far with everything that he's doing? Defensively, and offensively, not just scoring the ball, but also distributing. He has great court vision, which is something that you don't see a lot with the bigger players. But he does it all. Very well rounded. 4 minutes to play. As Utsunomiya comes up empty on that offensive possession. Amjiot over to the other big fella, and an offensive foul is called as Bikrabjik lowered the boom, and the refs are on top of it. Worth a second look. Great positioning and way to move your feet, Koji Nagata. That's what the coaches teach you. Beat him to the spot. Beat him to the spot, establish position, and a lot of times the refs will give you that call. Utsunomiya is going to need a lot more than a couple of charge calls, though, as they're looking at a 9-point deficit with 3 minutes and about 42 seconds left to play in this. Full house here at the center stage. Utsunomiya. Jay's going to rattle out. Ball's cleared. They go down to their cash cow. Amjiot. And he's going to get a free throw. And the free throw rattles in to give Hamamatsu their 20th point of the game. Nagata, nice moves, had a chance to shoot a shot. Instead, it's Worm coming up big with the 2. Still an 8-point deficit. One score from Hamamatsu will end it. And foul is called on the play. Or no foul, excuse me. Clean block is what they call. 1 second on the shot clock, so it has to be fired up. And it was nearly hit from Amjiot. Amjiot now guarding Nixon. Nixon, pull up 2, no. Worm, he has a look, gets it down to Nixon, or tried to, but the ball was deflected. As Hamamatsu turns to their smallest player, Sean Gill can't get it to go. It's cleared. Inderbeer to the cup, and he puts some spin on it for the win. 21-12, Hamamatsu over Utsunomiya. So Hamamatsu dominates their way to a win, and our first look at them, and they look to be a team that's that could potentially make some noise here in this tournament, depending on what happens for the rest of the day. Utsunomiya is done 0-2. Much to the disappointment of the local fans who wanted to see their team emerge, but they ran into some tough competition on this day, that's for sure. So from Pool B, it's going to be Ljubljana and Hamamatsu moving on to the qualifiers tomorrow. We ain't done yet. As a matter of fact, we're really just getting going here in Utsunomiya. Plenty of exciting action to come, as we'll see Okayama and Taichung coming up next. For now, enjoy some of the highlights from the last game. I'm going to step away from the mic for just a moment, and I'll return as the players begin to take the court for our next game.
公益社団法人栃木県経済同友会株式会社ファーマーズフォレスト株式会社景観プランニングケアーズメディアパートナー栃木テレビ下野新聞社アベマ TV 以上が協賛パートナー各社となります。
チーム岡山対チームタイチェン。それでは両チームの選手をご紹介していきましょう。Next match between Team Okayama and Team Taichung. Introducing the players of both teams. First of all, Team Okayama. Number 3, Kenji Hiroki. Number 4, Toru Kikuchi. Number 5, Luka Shimoi. And number 6, Gary Hamilton. 続いてチャイニーズタイペイ台湾遠征を勝ち上がってきました Team Taichung. Number 2, Shuhei Hao Chang. Number 3, Guilin Lai. Number 5, Shuhei Kun Chang.
7 of day 1 here in Utsunomiya. A couple of teams now taking the floor in Taichung. We'll get our first look at them. And our second look at Okayama. Okayama losing earlier to Piran, 18-12. Let's look at Okayama's roster. Gary Hamilton, Luka Snoy, Toru Kikuchi, and Kenji Hilki round out their four. And they're in need of a win here if they hope to keep their tournament hopes alive and force a potential tie scenario. 0-2 pretty much wraps it up for you. And there's a look at Taichung. Getting our first look at them is Sue Chang, Hung Woo, Lai Kui Lin, and Chang Hao. They're 4 players. And Taichung in the bright yellow jerseys, white pants, and the all white. It'll be Okayama. Taichung making their first appearance on the World Tour after winning the Tokyo Marine Insurance Cup in Chinese Taipei. They'll most certainly have their work cut out for them, as they are the lightest and the shortest team of the event. Somehow need to turn that into an advantage. Sometimes the smaller and the lighter you are, the quicker you are. And that could be a tremendous advantage against a larger team. That foul's on the floor, and you can see Okayama trying to take advantage of that size right from the start as they posted up Luka Snoy. And now they're going to Hamilton down low, and the big man is feasting and beasting. He gets the scoring going as Okayama is on the board. A lot of contact underneath as we have a player down. And Temper's flaring a little bit. That's Kenji Hilki, who took a shot to the forehead, and it looked like it was probably unintentional. He felt a certain way about it. And, but things appear to be okay now. Referees have it sorted out. Okayama has now inbounded it. Hamilton. Foul is going to be called on the play. As Kenji kind of rolls his eyes. Another foul on Tai Chong. Open two, top of the key, no. Hamilton using that size and that length. He gets the rebound, and he is eating down low. He's got the first 2 points for Okayama. No basket. And double foul is called. Taichung is stating their case. And take another look, and yeah, things continue to be testy down low, and there's the double foul, and the right call was made, and so was the possession arrow as it goes to, it went to Tai Chong. Okayama now feeding the big man, Gary Hamilton, and that one misses. White ball as Tai Chong lost it out of bounds. Jing Woo couldn't hold on to it. So Okayama right down to the big man. They're posting him a little high, in my opinion. The two rattles out as the guys wearing the number 3 jersey continue to battle it out. Kenji Hilki and Lai Kui Lin. Okayama ball, already 5 fouls called on Tai Chong. 2 more, and we'll be seeing Okayama shoot a couple of free throws. There's one on the shot of Gary Hamilton, who again has 2 brothers with NBA experience, Jordan Hamilton, and a younger brother, Daniel Hamilton, drafted this year. It is still 2-0, only a minute, just over a minute and a half into this game, and all of a sudden it's even, courtesy of a deuce dropped by Lai Kui Lin. Gary Hamilton's going to check out for Okayama. And meanwhile, Turo Kikuchi subs in, and Kikuchi, he misses the 2-point attempt. Wide open 2-look, that one rattles out. Good rebound though for Taichung. And that's a foul plus the score. We'll see if Kun Chang can convert on the and one. Smart decision to immediately reverse the ball baseline and get the layup to go. He doesn't get the free throw as the ball is tipped out and cleared from Okayama. Kenji fading away, bottoms. 3 up. Out of bounds. It was a nice spin move, but nothing comes of the play as Lai Kui Lin had the right idea and bumped it to the cameraman in the process. Wild shot attempt there as Hamilton puts his hand straight up. He calls for the ball. And 3 in the key. It's called on Okayama. They took a little bit too long to set up that play. Hamilton probably should have shot that instead of trying to do the pass to a teammate. 3 minutes have passed and 3 points have been scored for each team. Foul down low, plus the bucket. As we see a little shimmy from Lai Kui Lin. So Lai Kui Lin can make it a 2-point play had he made that free throw. He did not. Missed on the 2. It's been a testy game thus far. A very physical game. And as a result, we haven't seen a ton of offense from either team. Still in the early stages of this one, as we still have 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in the game. But here's a look back at the few scores that we've seen from each team. It's Kinji. He's been involved in a lot of the physical altercations thus far. He doesn't tend to back down from anybody, no matter who it is. 4-3, Tai Chong. Nice offense there from Tai Chong as Lai Kui Lin gets it to Chang for the score. Take some time to shout out our sponsors. Our founding partner, Nike. Without them, this FIBA 3x3 World Tour thing would not be happening. And Wilson, our global partner who provide the specially made balls for us. Greatly appreciate it. As Hamilton gets the score underneath. And Tai Chong so aggressive on the defensive end. We've got 6.5 minutes to play, and they are in the penalty. So for Okayama, they'll get 2 shots on every foul from here on out. And if Tai Chong happens to reach 10 fouls, they'll get 2 shots, 2 free throw shots, and the ball. Hamilton, nice spin off the mark on the easy layup attempt. As Okayama trails by 2, make that 1 after the tough score from Kinji. Kinji to the big man, Gary Hamilton. Just moving folks out of the way. He's got business to attend to. 6 up. And a foul on the perimeter. 5 fouls on Okayama as they're getting pretty close to the penalty themselves. 2 more fouls will put them in that situation. Two can't go. Belle Biv DeVoe bumping in the background. One of my favorite songs, Poison. As Hamilton gets worked underneath, thanks to some clever moves from Jing Woo. Approaching the halfway mark of this one. As again, Okayama tries to stay alive here in Utsunomiya
after losing earlier in the day to Piran.
Foul for team Taichung. So team Okayama gets 2 free throws.
Of course, Taichung and Piran still have to play. So we'll see what happens.
No foul, Kenji.
Kenji playing some pretty good defense there. Hamilton gets those big paws up there to deflect the pass. Then he gets it down on the block. And again, they don't have anybody that can match up with his size. The rebound and the pass, again, maybe a little too unselfish on that play. Okayama leads at 10-7 in the all-white. Fadeaway is going to go down as Lucas Snoy makes a little noise offensively. Been fairly quiet thus far. The one-legged fadeaway, reminiscent of the great Dirk Nowitzki, longtime Dallas Maverick in the NBA. Heading down the home stretch here on day one. The Utsunomiya Masters FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Back in Japan for the 3rd time. Three seconds on the play. Took too long to develop. So Okayama will look to add to their lead. Already up by 4 with under 4 minutes to play. And fadeaway J is a no-go for Kenji. Sway Howell calling for a pick. He gets to the rim, but he can't score. And that is poor defense. Poor defense from Tai Chong, who essentially dared Okayama to score on him just about 10 feet away from the basket. They're going to find a way to put one in if you give them shots that close. 12-7 is how it stands right now. TV timeout. Okayama looking to feed their horse, Hamilton. He decides not to shoot it. They missed the 2, but then the follow underneath and the score. From number 4, Tsuru Kikuchi. So how will Taichung answer? They need a lot of them. And quick. It's 13-9 after the score there. Drive, score, plus the foul. That's a big answer from Okayama. As Kikuchi steps up to the free throw line.
Kikuchi knocks down the first. Again, the penalty situation. Knocks down both of them, expanding the lead to 16-9. One more Tai Chong foul. Oh, the long two and a little bit of showboating from Lai Kui Lin. His team's still down by 5, and he's doing the LeBron James. If his team happens to get one more foul, then Okayama will be shooting 2 free throws with the ball. Two and a half minutes to play. Five on the shot clock for Okayama with a 5-point lead. And the advantage of being in the bonus. That two well off the mark. As Lai Kui Lin goes and has a seat. And in the process, knocked down a little bit of the signage courtside. That two bottoms as Okayama continues to pour it on. Kikuchi dropping that one like it's hot. Take another look. I thought it was a 2-ball. It was just inside the arc. That is a 1, so it's 17-11. The big man, he's behind the line. He goes glass. And it counts the same. He didn't call it, but it's still all good. 19-11. Hamilton causes some disruption with not only what he's doing physically on the defensive end, but verbally as well. He yelled at the defense, and now his team gets to let out a collective yell as Okayama wins it easily, 21-11 over Taichung. And they pick up their only win of the day. And a big win it was. Now the pressure will be on Taichung. As they'll face Piran later this evening. A loss would eliminate them, and a win would force a 3-team tie. Again, where cumulative points would come into play. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. In any event, good win for Okayama, who utilized their size and ran away with it. So who's up next? That would be Malaga, and our first look at Bandung. And we're off and running. They got to it quick. Bandung in the yellow tops. Malaga in the all-white. The long-range two, way short from number 6, Jonathan Frederick Maurice. Meanwhile, Malaga showing them how it's done as Sanchez sees the 2 and B's the 2. Bandung trying to answer, and their 2 is a no-go. Bandung making their debut. Malaga beat St. Petersburg earlier in the day. Bandung got here courtesy of a win at the El Min 3x3 Indonesia Tour. They do lack experience, but they're young and hungry, and sometimes that's all you need. 3-0. Check that, 3-1 as Bandung gets on the board. And that score courtesy of Rivaldo Tandra Pangestio. Xavier's Guariro with the fancy dribbling moves. Vasco Travado, easy score underneath. What's interesting about Juan Vasco Travado is he's a lot more nimble than he looks. An incredibly intelligent player, and you can see that on display in the way that he passes the ball. And clever in the way that he finds his shots as well. He uses a lot of ball fakes and has an incredible touch around the paint. That was a gimme bucket, but it will be on display. Meanwhile, his teammates are taking care of business from long range as Rojas Martin splaps that 2 ball. 7-2. And you won't find an easier score than that. So Sanchez got to the cup. 2 launched and 2 missed by Bandung. And another 2 ball off the rim for Bandung. Travado Vasco foul on the floor before the bucket went up. Malaga with a 6-point advantage, been the stronger team thus far, and they've done it in a variety of ways. That 2 from Ramirez is a miss. Again, Ramirez playing with an injured ankle and just playing through it for his team. He gets the rebound and the score. So even when you're hurt, you can find a way to help your team, as he's proving. And nearly hits the 2, but his team still leading comfortably 9-2. Just over 3 minutes into this game. 2-ball corner pocket. Money in the bank from Rojas Martin. And it's a 9-point lead for Malaga. Look back at some of the scoring and some of the ways that Malaga has gotten it done. Not much scoring for Bandung to show you, as they only have 2 points in this one. But Malaga, you know what they bring in the post with Juan Vasco Travado. But when they're finding their mark, like we just saw Guariro, they are a dangerous team, as Vasco Travado gets the score underneath. It's 12-4. Travado now defending, and defending well as he gets the block. goes behind the back, didn't clear it anyway, which is the rule if you are unfamiliar. And that would be the only flaw, I would say, when it comes to Juan Vasco Trabado. He is an unbelievable passer, but sometimes he can get a little too cute. He goes behind the back once again. And that time it didn't work out, but that wasn't his fault at all. It was a perfect pass, just no finish. So he takes matters into his own hands and scores the layup, extending the lead to 13-4. Score underneath for Bandung, courtesy of Clariro. Still a wide gap for Bandung to close. Down by 8 points. About 5.5 to play. Bandung has it cleared now. If they can start finding the range from 2, they can find themselves right back in it. But Malaga is just relentless in their attack. 13-6 as it stands. Juan Vasco Trabado fakes the behind the back. This time he gets it out to his shooter. Doesn't shoot it great. Sanchez, he misses. Ramirez, he can't find the target either. So the score remains 13-6. Jumper, Bangestio can't find it. Malaga has it cleared. And a bit of miscommunication with Ramirez as that ball goes out of bounds to Bandung. Again, making their first appearance at the World Tour and hoping that it's a good one. So far, they've found themselves a little bit outmatched. 14-8 now. And that was a big 2 for Bandung. Can they get another one? See some trepidation. Yeah, I used the big word. So what? Little hesitant on taking another 2. Now Malaga has possession. Ramirez, hurt ankle and all. And foul is called. Travel is called, excuse me. Travel on the play. And a timeout. 14-8, 3:46 to play in our 8th game of the day. This is the home stretch, day 1 pool play here in Utsunomiya, Japan. And it has not disappointed. Full house here all day long. When the sun was shining bright to now as the sun is going down and the lights have come on. We've enjoyed plenty of energy and excitement from the crowd. DJ's doing a great job bumping the music, keeping everybody into it, and of course, the games speak for themselves. 14-8, 3:30. Malaga looking for the 2, So Bandung's offensive attack slowed by a foul on that play. No basket. And it was called on the floor. So Bandung will come up empty on the offensive possession anyway. Malaga, Juan Vasco Trabado through a couple of defenders. He's fouled on the shot. And he's going to get 1 at the free throw strike. Referees are checking the scoreboard, make sure that that we're accurate. And Vasco Trabado misses his free throw, but he's got some help underneath. As Sanchez is a tough cover underneath the bucket. You can tell that dude's been in the weight room, and he doesn't look too friendly. 15-8. Check that, make it 15-10. As we see the splash from Jonathan Frederick Maurice. Nice feed and a nice score. As we see Sanchez and Trabado hook up. Now it's Trabado kicking it out, getting it back. 3 in the key, stayed in there too long. 16-10. 2:36 on the clock. On the move. Long 2. Off the mark for Maurice. Ramirez, nice baseline spin, but he misses the crib. Gets it back from Vasco Trabado, who's dropping dimes left and right, and gets the score. 17-10. Again, it's the first team to 21, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Top 2 teams from each pool advance. 4 pools, so that means 8 teams will be moving on to tomorrow's quarterfinal rounds, I should say. Malaga looking poised to finish the day 2-0 and lock down their spot, as that free throw gives Malaga 19. They are 2 away from ending this thing. Another easy score underneath, as they're just putting on a clinic now. Ismael Sanchez Reina in particular. Vasco Trabado with the block. He gets it back. It's cleared. Behind the back, he loves their pass, even when it's not necessarily necessary. And he misses the fadeaway. Nice score from Bandung. But they still trail by 9. This one is pretty much a done deal. That too just misses. It's going to be Malaga ball. Just over a minute to play, and needing 1 point to end it. And they get 2 instead. Courtesy of Javier Menes Ramirez, playing through injury, badly sprained ankle, and he puts this one on ice. 22-11 the final, as Malaga finishes pool play undefeated, 2-0 after beating St. Petersburg 16-11, and most recently beating Bandung 22-11 in our 8th game of the day. Game 9 will see top seed Novi Sad back on the floor. They lost to Doha to start the day. That was way earlier, at least it feels like that now. They'll now face the other Qatari team in Gharafa. Meantime, enjoy the highlights from the one we just saw. You're going to see a whole lot of Juan Vasco Trabado and, of course, Ismael Sanchez Reina, who did a lot of the damage. Not to forget Javier Menes Ramirez, who ended it with a 2-point shot. But nevertheless, enjoy those highlights as we get ready for our next game. Once again, that'll be Novi Sad, Wahda, and Garafa. That's coming up next.
Each 12 teams competing for Shootout contest. The best scoring 4 shooters will join the final tomorrow. Each player will be attempt 10 shots. Okay. それではまず1人目の選手から全員呼べばいいんですかね。それではですね、参加する全選手をご紹介ちょっとお待ちください。それではですね、一人一人ということで、一人ずつ選手に上がってきていただいてシュートを行ってもらいます。Shootout competition. First of all, Team Ljubljana, Taichung. So you attempt 10 shots in 60 seconds. Are you ready? Okay. それでは準備ができました。After I say ready go. After I say ready go. Okay? Oh, okay. The referee is going to blow the whistle. はい、レフェリーがフード吹いてからスタートとなります。Wait for the whistle, please. Okay? Ready? Go!
And one more. So that'll be 5. Five points for Domo. Hao Chang for Taichung. He's going to try his hand at it. Misses the first, makes the second. Airballs the third. left on the 4th and just short on the 5th. Second rack, no go. Building the house at this point. Hadn't made a single 2 in the second. And he's going to finish with 1 make.
Next from Novi Sad,
All right, from Novi Sad, Wahda. It's the #1 ranked 3x3 player in the world. Dusan Bullet. Dusan misses the first, knocks down the second. And you notice that Dusan, Mr. Bulletproof, takes a couple of steps over. He likes shooting from the top of the key, and you can tell as he splashes 3 in a row. On to the second rack. Makes his second. And Dusan knocks down 7, and he leads the field.
Next from Team Hamamatsu,
As Bikramjit Gill from Hamamatsu steps up to show his stuff. Air ball on the first, right on the second, short, finds the distance. He's got 1 from the first rack. He's got 2 down. He's got 3 now. He's got 4. Starting to get in the groove. Can he finish it the right way? And he finishes with 5. So Mr. Bulletproof of Novi Sad Wahda is leading the field. 7 points. And we've got 2 that have hit 5. This is Adin Kavkic for Piran. He is a set shooter. He does not jump very high off the ground. Does have a nice touch, just not showing it so far in this one. But he ends up with 4. And that's not going to be enough to keep him in it. Kikuchi for Okayama. Hits his first, hits his second, hits his third. He's starting to heat up like that leftover lasagna. That's 4 in a row. Can he clear the first rack? Almost did it. 4 or 5 on the first rack. And here he goes in the second. That's 5 makes. That's 6 makes. He's got 1 ball left to make it 7, and he misses it. But his 6 points are good for second place. At least for now. Here's Juan Coco Di Putra representing Bandung. He's finally got one to go down. He's gonna have to make every shot this final rack. He hopes to stay in it, as our leader is at 7 points. That's Dusan Bulut. Jeremiah Massey repping Al Gharafa. They'll be on the floor next, so he doesn't want to shoot himself out. He's got to save some of those makes if he hopes to beat Novi Sad Al Wahda. And cold on the first rack. And just as cold on the second rack so far. He's got one make on each rack now. 3. And a respectable 4 for Massey.
Thank you, Massey. Next player from Team Utsunomiya, Okayama.
Town favorite, Tomoya Okayama. Excuse me. 3 makes from the first rack. Here he goes on the second. Short. He's got 4 makes so far. That 5th one just rattled out. And he ends up with 4. Alexander Pavlov, St. Petersburg. Gonna try his hand now. First shot, too long. Second shot was right on the mark. That was just one of those that just rattles out on you. Third time's a charm, as they say, as he gets that one to go, misses the 4th. And the 5th rattles out. Second rack, first one's good. Second one's good. Third one just misses. And same thing for the 4th as well. And he can finish it up here, but that's not going to keep him in the competition. A string of players with 4 makes.
4 shots. Next from Team Malaga,
Jose Rojas of Malaga is up now. He's got 10 shots. And he needs 6 makes. Got 5. And he's got 6. So he found his stroke there. The second rack. It's our second player with 6. Novi Sad Al Wahda's Dusan Bulut still leads the field with 7. So Rojas moves it to a tie.
with Okayama's Toru Kikuchi. Abdul Rahman Saad, who was balling today for Doha, and for some reason has been unable to find his stroke with nobody defending him. Maybe they ought to put a defender out there and put a hand in his face. Only 3 makes.
Thank you very much. So, それではですね、明日決勝戦の4選手を発表したいと思います。それではスクリーンの方で明日決勝に進出する、選手をご紹介しますので、どうぞご確認ください。We will show the shootout contest qualified player on the screen. I think we can do it right now. 紹介できないようですね。
All right, still tallying up the points from the 2-point shootout to ensure that we have the correct 4 players that moved on. We know for sure that Novi Sad Al-Wahda's Dusan Bulat is in. Okayama's Toru Kikuchi is in. Malaga's Jose Rojas is in. And it's going to come down between Tomo Chaich of Ljubljana, as well as Hamamatsu's Vikramjit Gill, who both had 5 makes. It'll come down to who had their makes in a quicker amount of time, which is being determined. So we'll update you on that here a bit later. As for now, let's get ready for our 9th game of the day. And that's going to be Novi Sad Al-Wahda and Garafa.
対戦カードはノビサド・アルワハダ対、アルガラファの試合となります。プール A の最後の試合となります。Next game on the court from Pool A, Novi Sad Wahda versus Garafa. Introducing the players of both teams. さあ、それではまず the players of Novi Sad Wahda. Number 3, Dejan Majstorovic. Number 4, Marco Gedero. Number 5, Marco Savic. And number 6, Dusan Boo. And next, the players of Garafa. Number 3, Kevin Galloway. Number 4, Sammy Monroe. Number 5, Jeremiah Massey. And number 6, Obama Sewan. Let's start the game.
All right, apologize for the brief delay as we ran into some unfortunate news. It's been decided that the game played between Doha and Al Gharafa earlier will be forfeited, counting for a loss for both teams, equaling 0 points after it was ruled that neither team made a concerted or a real effort to win the game. So it will count as a loss for both teams, dropping Al Gharafa to 0-1 and Doha finishing 1-1 after that decision was made. So what we're seeing here now is Novi Sad Al Wahda in the all white and Al Gharafa in the yellow tops. Five to 4 with 8:11 left in this one. Two top of the key is no go for Novi Sad Al Wahda, but they're going to retain possession as the ball goes out on Al Gharafa. The maestro at the free throw line, he misses it. Novi Sad Al-Wahda is gonna have their hands full in this game as Garafa have all the tools and the weapons necessary to really be competitive. When they play to their potential, which is the question. Beautiful spin move. But Novi Sad unable to capitalize on the play as it goes out of bounds. We are in the home stretch. This is game 9 of 12 here on day 1 in Utsunomiya, Japan. And Sammy Monroe went up top. Massey, he drives, he kicks. Down low to Monroe, 3 in the key. And it's called on Jeremiah Massey. Take another look. Sammy with the hesitation spin move. And he can elevate with the best of them. And we saw it on that play. Great defense there. Doesn't end up with it until now. And then he launches the 2 and misses. Ball out of bounds to Novi Sad. TV timeout. And just to rehash things for you, it was decided that the game between Doha and Garafa earlier will count as a forfeit, a loss for both teams. 0 points for both teams. And it was ruled that neither team made an attempt to really win the game, which changes things some in terms of who might come out of the pool. As Garafa's earlier win over Doha is white clean. Referee's trying to maintain some order here. Seven to 6. Under 7 minutes to play in this one. Ball is rebounded by Garafa. Massey, strong play on the block. He's fouled, and he'll get a free throw attempt. Guarded aggressively for Marco Zero, sub-zero. Free throw off the mark. Open 2, no go. Ball is now cleared from Garafa. Down to Massey. Foul on the play. And that foul on the floor before the shot went up, so no free throw attempt. Meanwhile, that's a great defensive play from Dusan. Even falling to the ground, he got a hand on that one. Two-time defending World Tour champs, hoping to three-peat this year. And could lock down an automatic spot should they emerge from pool play and also win the tournament tomorrow. A lot of basketball to be played between now and then. Nice spin and a jam! Take that home with you. Kevin Galloway bringing the house down here in Utsunomiya. That's top 5 material, ladies and gentlemen, for sure. Dejan Majstorovic splashes it. Meanwhile, all that too just falls out. Sammy Monroe couldn't get it to go. Massey gathers the rebound. And that foul's on the floor. Marko Savic thought he had earned the foul on that play, but the ref saw differently. Timeout on the floor. We're all knotted at 8 apiece. And you can see Massey using that strength as he drives to the bucket with a full head of steam. And we get another look at Kevin Galloway taking off. Fought off some tough defense, gathered his steps, and then smashed on the #1 3x3 player in the world. He wasn't bulletproof on that play. All right, play back underway. Sammy Monroe takes it right at Dusan, gives him the business, and gives Al Garafa a 1-point advantage. Great defense from Galloway, as Al Garafa now has it. Monroe misses. That follow from Galloway doesn't count. But these are some high flyers. Penalty situation, as we are now in the bonus, and Monroe will get 2 shots at the free throw line. First one rattles in, 2-point advantage. And misses on the second, but Massey has the rebound and a tough score as he yells into the crowd and extends his team's lead to 3. Dusan Bulut did get it out in enough time, but the refs say it did not touch the rim. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Take another look at the play. As you can see, 2 on the clock. And it looked like it came just short. Might have nicked the rim. There might have been one the refs missed. Speaking of misses, how about that missed crib from the Maestro, who had a point-blank layup and blew it. Meanwhile, it's Sammy Monroe continuing to do his thing. And a bad defensive play from Monroe there as Dusan takes it right at him. Score plus the foul, 2 shots as both teams are in the bonus with 7 fouls apiece. And Mr. Bulletproof misses it. The first. And nails the second. So Novi Sad Wahda is within 3. But Galloway, the teardrop, sweetness right through the nets. Mr. Bulletproof spinning. Foul's called on the play. Galloway doesn't like it. TV timeout. As things begin to intensify even more as we move down the home stretch of this game. Each team strategizing as we take another look at how this game has kind of transpired. And Sammy Monroe has been doing his thing. So is Galloway, as he's shown a lot of touch in the paint, shown some of those hops as well. But one of the more exciting plays of the day is he got the 2-handed smash just a short while ago. It's still 14-10 after the missed free throw attempt. And Dusan connects on the second. 3-point game. Galloway, quick move, defended well. Possession's going to remain with Garafa. And Sammy is just unstoppable.
Second time.
Behind the back. And it's been fun watching he and Mr. Bulletproof do battle on the floor here in Utsunomiya. Technical foul is called on Massey. Commits a violation underneath the rim. The free throw, however, is missed from Dusan as they run a quick play for him, and he knocks down the 2. And Novi Sad is within 2. Massey trying to answer, he misses. Novi Sad with possession now. Mr. Bulletproof gets the rebound, clears it, swings it to Majstorovic, and he splashes it from distance to make it 15 apiece. Sammy Monroe, crossover, and the jam. I think that still counts as a jam, even though it rattled in. And the answer right back from Savage. Massey trying to get some breathing space. foul on the floor. And again, the bonus situation, so Galloway is going to get a couple of free throw attempts. Take another look, the sick crossover. And the smash from Sammy Monroe. Galloway off the mark, gets the rebound and blows the layup. 16 all, as Massey got tied up with Dusan. He ended up missing the layup anyway. Now Sammy Monroe pulls up for two. Might have bailed the defense out in that scenario because he's done most of his damage getting to the bucket. A lazy defensive play, and the Maestro scores an easy layup. 17-16, 2 minutes to play. Sammy! Somebody stop this man. The Maestro can't hold on to it. Monroe ends up with it. And a bad shot from the corner. Dusan Bullet over to the Maestro. A wide open two, rattles in. Wow. Sub-Zero with ice water running through his veins. 19-17. Novi Sad 2 points away from winning this. A minute and a half on the clock. Dusan, ball game. The #1 3x3 player in the world for a reason. As Novi Sad Wahda pulls out a big one over Garafa, 21-17, courtesy of the #1 3x3 player in the world, Dusan Domovic Bulut, Mr. Bulletproof. What a finish. What a finish. As a matter of fact, what a game. Sammy Monroe looked like he was going to lead his team to a win. But there was absolutely no quit in the two-time defending World Tour champ, Novi Sad Wahda.
Introducing the players of both teams.
right, and we're back and ready to go for game number 10 of day one here in Utsunomiya, Japan. And what a day it has been. You saw Ljubljana's roster right there. Ljubljana winners from earlier in the day, much earlier in the day, as they won 20-11 over Utsunomiya. And now they'll look to do the same to their Japanese comrades, Hamamatsu, who also beat Utsunomiya today. So both of these teams will be emerging from Pool B, regardless of how this one turns out. But momentum very important heading into day two, as both these teams, you better believe, would love to be heading into the quarterfinals tomorrow with an undefeated record. And the team that gets a W here will be doing just that, as Ljubljana mishandles it, and it's going to go out of bounds to Hamamatsu, rocking the bright yellow jerseys. Ljubljana, of course, in the all-white. Hamamatsu on the attack, and some really good ball movement, and a really good player who I can't stop bragging on today because I'm so impressed with his game. Njot Singh. And I've been singing his praises. 2-0 Hamamatsu. Interesting thing about this Hamamatsu team is all four of their players are Indian or from Indian origins, but they play 3x3 professionally in Japan. Ljubljana still yet to score, but we are only a minute into this one, as Hamamatsu gets their third point of the game. Another two is missed from Ljubljana. Lars Kresnar starts the ball movement, and off the glass goes Tomo Chajic. Nice backdoor cut. Would have been a score had there not been a foul. So now we're going to get a chance to see Vikramjit Gill go to the free throw line. And Gill knocks it down. 4-1 in the early goings. Kunch. Pass down low, mishandled from Chajic, and the ball is going to go to Hamamatsu. Shots off the mark, and also off the foot of Njot. Or apparently not. Good pass from the Birdman to Kunch. Hamamatsu answering right back as the two ball is true from Singh Gill. White ball. See? Referees all over it. They even correct your announcer when I'm wrong, occasionally. Only occasionally. 6-2. Shot clock violation, as that did not hit the rim. Chajic wanted a foul. Referee saw it differently. MGO driving, goes for the reverse, and he's fouled. And he's going to get a free attempt at the strike. Shout out to our corporate sponsors and of course our global partner Wilson, who provides our specially made 3x3 basketball that you can learn more about by logging on to 3x3planet.com. And of course Nike, our founding partner, who without them this would not be possible, as we bring you some of the best 3x3 basketball from Utsunomiya, Japan. And this is just day one. 7-4. Wide open look. Just rattles out as Gil just couldn't find the stroke. Ball is checked up. And the shot is a no-go for Chaich. Look at the ball movement from Hamamatsu. Doesn't amount to a score, but more times than not, it usually does with that type of ball movement. Quickly down low to the big dominant 24-year-old Mjiot, who does the honors. 8-4, Hamamatsu. Quick response to the score underneath from Herzegovac to pull his team within 3. Alice Kunch is going to check in once we return from a brief TV timeout, as both teams huddle up and discuss their strategy the rest of the way. And you got to think that since they're so close to the other team, it would behoove them to make their plans quietly. Otherwise, the guy standing right next to you know exactly what you want to do. Just a thought. Kyle Montgomery hanging with you all day here in Utsunomiya. All day tomorrow as well, as we will crown a champ and hand out a $10,000 check to whomever is still standing once the dust clears. And whoever that team is, they'll have an automatic spot locked down for the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi coming up at the end of October. For the 11 other teams that don't happen to win this tournament, other opportunities, different qualifiers, but you have to do some traveling in order to have an opportunity to do so. 8-5. Chaich, no. Quick crossover and pull up, missed. Birdman, the length at 7'1". It's so difficult to shoot over. Kunch finding his touch from just outside the paint, and it's 6-8. Quickly approaching the midway mark in this one. Long two. There's a brick from Gil. Chaich, he can't find it either. He's disappointed with himself as he heads to the bench. And Herzegovac checks in. He's guarding Sing Gil. Sing senses an advantage, or initially. Going to be out of bounds as Mjiot is bottled up on the baseline. Ljubljana will now take over possession and immediately go to Herzegovac, who launches long distance shot. He can't hit it. Chaich is getting frustrated with himself because he has just been off target. Birdman, that's a tough jumper, and he gets it to fall. Now he's got to play some defense.
Herzegovac chucks the deuces and money from distance.
So Rohit Bakshi, a little bit of miscommunication. He makes a brief appearance. His favorite player is LeBron James, by the way.
Herzegovac, back-to-back twos. We call that a double dip.
As Ljubljana leads it 11-8. So nice, you got to see that twice. Hamamatsu now inbounding. Birdman guarding.
Gill up fake, he's driving, fakes the pass. Birdman hits it out. It's going to stay yellow ball with 7 on the shot clock.
Almost an incredible finish underneath, but it's missed. Amjiot turns it over.
Jajic, he hasn't been happy with the way he shot the ball, but that hasn't stopped him from continuing to shoot it, and I'm not mad at him, because as a shooter, you have to shoot yourself out of the slump. Most coaches will tell you that, and remain confident. Now, at the same time, you still want to be selective in your shots, but if you got to look and you are a shooter, then you shoot it. Under 4 minutes to play, and it's still at 11-8. And a couple looks at Herzegovac's hot hand from distance. Kind of has a release similar to that of great Sacramento Kings shooter Peja Stojakovic. Kind of that long wind-up slingshot. But if you ever watch Peja Stojakovic, then you know how wet he was in the NBA. Herzegovac, that one just a bit too far out. Now he's going to feed it to Kunc. Over the much smaller Sing Gill, scores that easily, and it's 12-8. Herzegovac clears it, gets it to Kunc to Birdman. Birdman back to Herzegovac, who fakes the two, gets in the paint instead, hangs, fades away, and scores over Amjiot. 5-point game. Ljubljana in control.
Yes, my foul. Yes.
Foul underneath on Kunc, who doesn't dispute it in any way. Hamamatsu facing 5-point deficit, make that 4 after the tough score underneath from Gill. Birdman going right back at him. And Jajic misses the 2. Nice rebound and score underneath from Herzegovac. Seeing Gill, hesitation, going at Birdman, flicks it out and over. And Vikremjit cannot get it to fall from distance. 14-9, just over 2 minutes to play. Ljubljana with a 5-point advantage. Jajic misses again. And again, he has not been reluctant in terms of shooting it, even though he's missing. Thought about shooting that one, I bet. Birdman fake, drive, layup, miss.
7'1", you like to see him bang that one, but unless you're right up on it, it's hard to tell how much contact he takes. And all it takes sometimes is a quick grab or bump to throw that dunk attempt off. Nice battling underneath. Again, it's been an interesting summer so far for Ljubljana. In the past 3 months, they tried to make it to the World Tour in Qatar, Malaysia, Denmark, and China. Failed to reach the final in each challenger, but the final weekend in June, the tables turned as they qualified for 2 Masters in a matter of 18 hours. They finished the Abu Dhabi Challenger at 1 a.m. local time, slept for a couple of hours, flew to Greece, 6 p.m. local time, won their second tournament of the weekend at the Urban Legends Quest final. Both wins qualified Ljubljana for the Utsunomiya Masters here and also the Prague Masters coming up next week. So, what a roller coaster ride it's been for Ljubljana this summer. And it's not over yet. Njot Singh with the score, still a 4-point gap that Ljubljana enjoys. Make that 5 as Kuch gets the score. Gill bricks that one. Birdman clears it. Chaich. Now, instead of going for the 2, he went to the post, kicks it out to Kuch. Kuch, no lift in that shot at all, and leaves it well short. 15-10, 1 minute to play. Again, this game is inconsequential in the pool as both of these teams will be moving on to the quarterfinal round tomorrow. Tournament host Utsunomiya was eliminated already after losing to both of the teams that we're seeing on the court right now. Herzegovich just barely sees that one rattle out. First team to 21 wins it. Or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired, which isn't guaranteed to be Ljubljana. Miracles do happen. It's a 5-point game. And if Hamamatsu just keeps playing, they might have an opportunity to at least tie this thing with a couple of 2 balls. It's 16-12, and no real sense of urgency from Hamamatsu. As it seems they will likely concede their chance at finishing 2-0 in pool play. Birdman's height also not only helps him offensively in terms of scoring, but also it allows him to see over the defender to make easier passes. And this one is a wrap, ladies and gents, as Ljubljana finishes undefeated to the tune of 16-12 over Hamamatsu. We'll see both of these teams in the quarterfinals tomorrow. So just a couple of games remaining as we're looking at the finish line from day one. Next, we'll see Piran take on Taichung, followed by our final game of the day, St. Petersburg, matched up against Bandung. So as we get set for our next game, you all enjoy the highlights. And once again, we want to thank you if you've been watching live on YouTube and Facebook all day long. We know a lot of the players' families who are unable to make the trips enjoy the action. We certainly hope that you have been enjoying yourselves watching all of the great teams and great players in action today. So again, I'll step aside for just a moment as we get set for our next two teams to take the floor with Piran and Taichung.
Next, the match between Piran and Taichung. First of all, introducing the players of Piran. Okay, first of all, number 4, Simon Fitzgerald. Number 5, Casimir Ophik. Number 6, Angelo Shootout. And number 7, Eddie Kavik. Next, the players of Taichung. Brandon Lai, Juhan Chang, and number 6, Hong Chang Moon. Closing the match between Team Piran and Team Taichung.
Game number 11, and it's a quick score right out of the gates for Tai Chong. And another quick score as Piran answers, but theirs counts as more as a two ball splashes through. 2-1 in about 15 seconds of play, and it's another double dip as Stray Ball has found his stroke. 4-1, and we're not even 30 seconds into this one. It seems like forever ago we saw Piran on the floor as they beat Okayama 18-12 much earlier in the afternoon. The sun was still out then, so they've had plenty of time to rest. Meanwhile, Taichung lost their earlier match to Okayama 21-11. And somebody better put that young man on ice because he's balling. Stray Ball. He's got the hot hand. He misses that one though. As it's 6-4. And he's done it all for his team so far. 6-5. Nice ball movement from Piran, and a wide open miss. Just the way he's been shooting it, you don't expect it. Thankfully for him, he got some help from Simon Finskar. 7-5. Piran on top. Good defense from the Sphinx until he left his feet. And any defensive coach will tell you that is a no-no. Hands straight up until the shot is going up. And then if you want to leave your feet, then you can. So Pool C is still very much up in the air. Piran could make the picture clear. With a win here, they can assure themselves a spot in tomorrow's quarterfinals. The Taichung win would make things very interesting once again. And it would then come down to points as Simon Finskar gets the foul plus the score. It would then again come down to cumulative points. I just love that word. The other team from the pool, Okayama, wrapped up play 1-1. Again, losing to Piran, but winning against Tai Chong. Foul plus the score. As Stray Ball continues to dominate this game. See if he connects at the free throw strike. You better believe it. So a Tai Chong win will give us a three-way tie. in the event that that does happen, we would then have to add up the cumulative points in the top two teams with the most points to find themselves moving on. Shootout back at the line, and he's good in the hood. 12-7. Nice ball movement, but the Sphinx mishandles it on his way up. Would have surely been an easy layup or even a dunk, which I think is what he was going for. And he subs out. And both teams kind of get settled in. As we look at the damage that Shootout has been doing. Showing off the range like Wi-Fi out here in Utsunomiya. Taichung on the attack as they trail by 5. In need of a win to force a three-way tie. And they trail it by 5. Good defense as the Sphinx did just enough to throw that shot off. And this time it's the big man finding it from long range. Kavgic, who extends Piran's advantage to 14-7. Lai Kui Lin misses. Shootout answers with a miss of his own. And there's a foul underneath. Kavgic is going to send Chang to the line. Chang Shuhao. And he connects. 6-point game. 6 minutes to play. Kavgic trying to get somebody to cut. Finally, the Sphinx does. But the ball was tipped out of bounds off of Tai Chong. Only 1 on the shot clock. As the Sphinx, he beat the shot. Had that went, that would have counted. But it rolls right out from the top of the key. So the ball is now cleared from Tai Chong. And 2 is off the mark. Kavgic clears it. Down low to Shootout. Kavgic off the feed from Finsgar. It goes up and in. 7-point lead for Piran, who has their sights set on finishing the day at 2-0. Take another look at the damage being done down low. Speaking of, that's a good score there from Hung Jing Woo. Still a 6-point game. Foul on Piran. Tai Chong up top. Lai Kui Lin loses his footing. Meanwhile, Kavgic has his footing just right. All he needs is one leg to knock down the fadeaway. The score response from Jing Woo as it's 17-10. Finsgar misses the J. But Piran can pretty much taste it now. They're just 4 points away from winning this thing.
That ball was not cleared. So possession will go to Piran. And again, they're just they're 4 points away from winning this and securing a spot in the quarterfinals for tomorrow. Kavgic, easy score. Kavgic and Finsgar, again, part of that exclusive group of players who have played in all 5 editions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. 8 players altogether. And we've seen several here in Utsunomiya, including Juan Vasco Trabado of Malaga, Tomoya Ochiai of Tokyo, as well. 19-10, just over 3.5 to play. TV timeout. And make sure you send us your comments on what you think of today's action and who's moving on and who you think's worthy of a top play. Send us a tweet at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Hit us up on Facebook. Same thing at FIBA 3x3. Snapchat as well. We love to hear what you guys think. Like Kui Lin loses it as Piran is not giving up an inch defensively. Even though they lead it 19-10, there's no quit in this team. Shot clock violation on Taichung. This is the second of an unprecedented 8 stops on the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. That will culminate in late October for the Abu Dhabi final. The 3x3 World Tour will next stop in Prague, Czech Republic. It's about a week away. But first, we must crown a champion of this Masters here in Utsunomiya, Japan. 1 point away now for Piran. And they want to get this thing over with. Shrebo passes up the opportunity to hit the game winner. Instead, he leaves that up to Gaspar Obnik, who does the honors. 22-11, the final as Piran wraps up pool play undefeated and effectively locked down a spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow. So Taichung is done. It'll be Okayama and Piran moving on from Pool C. And then there was one, as in one more game remaining. That game will feature St. Petersburg and Bandung as they get set to take the floor here in Utsunomiya.
Bandung rocking the yellow jerseys. St. Petersburg in the white. And this game is a big one, as Malaga finished 2-0 from the pool D that is. The winner of this game will have a spot, have that second slot from pool D. So St. Petersburg, losers earlier to Malaga, as well as Bandung. St. Petersburg, the closer of the two, as they lost 16-11. Bandung lost 22-11. None of that matters now. It's going to matter. All that's going to matter at this point is who wants it more. Who wants to see their tournament continue? Who wants a shot at the $10,000 and a spot in the Abu Dhabi final? Here's a look at the rosters for Bandung. As we are underway now. Aggressive defense from St. Petersburg. Kind of had Bandung on their heels just a little bit in that first possession. So the top two teams from each of our four pools. Leo, man, a tough finish there. Opens the scoring in our final game of the day. But once again, it's the top two from each pool that'll be moving on to the quarterfinals. So 8 teams who will still be in action here in Utsunomiya tomorrow, with a shot at to win it and a shot at the $10,000. We also will have an absolutely unbelievable, ridiculously good slam dunk competition tomorrow. I can pretty much guarantee that. And the reason why I can guarantee that is because anytime the most creative dunker in the world, Jordan Mission Impossible Kilgannon, is competing, you better be ready to get out of your seat. But that's for tomorrow. We still got basketball to play here today in Utsunomiya. 1-0, and 1 minute has passed. Leo has it cleared. St. Petersburg on the attack. And the long two is off the mark from Alexander Pavlov. Leo with some tough defense there, forces a wild shot from Bandung. Pavlov just short on the 2-point attempt. Just inside 2-point range. And Guariro unable to connect. So still only 1 point scored. About 2 minutes into this one. And I spoke too soon. 2 points scored. Both for St. Petersburg, as Bandung still looks to get on the board. Had an opportunity there, but the layup was missed. from Rivaldo Tandra Pangestio. And let me just give a shout out to the Japanese fans here today who have just showed up in throngs to the tournament, and many have not moved. I mean, they have been out here through the duration. Even with the Japanese teams struggling, particularly the host team, who obviously was eliminated, Utsunomiya. Just goes to show you that, of course, they have their allegiance to the home team, but they just like some 3x3 basketball. So Bandung finally gets on the board as Pangestio gets the score. Once again, this a lot on the line in this one. The winner will be continuing the tournament. The loser, done. Short on the 2 was Pangestio. St. Petersburg answering. With a nice score from Alexander Lisichkin, top-ranked player in Russia. Take a look at some of the nice ball movement from St. Petersburg, who really prefer to create their scoring from driving. That's passing on the 2-pointers, baiting the defenders into thinking they're going to shoot the 2, and then driving to the cup. Score underneath from Lisichkin. As it's 6-1 and under 6.5 to play in the final game of the day. Lisichkin still making things happen. Nearly got a tip there. Missed it. Oh, nice fake spin. Foul is called on the play. As Bandung's Xavierus Quariro will get a free throw attempt. And he's off the mark, but ends up with it anyway. Kickball is called on Lisichkin. So possession will remain with Bandung. Nice move. And he's dropping folks off like the first day of school. Quariro impressive on that play. Easy score for Pavlov, who looked like he may have tweaked his ankle on that drive. He immediately called to be subbed out. We take another look here. Camera angle was kind of angled upward, so no look at the ankle, but it appears he's going to be okay anyway. 8-2 as we near the midway mark, just over 5 minutes in this game. There's Leo. 2-ball. And then the defensive play. Not a bad sequence. Both he and Pavlov won gold representing Russia at the 3x3 event of the 2015 European Games, beating Malaga's Juan Vasco Trabado's Spain team in the final. Take another look, and there's Leo letting it fly from long range and then showing the defense as well. And that time he's short. Not as consistent as you'd like him to be as a shooter, but he does a lot of good things for his team with his athleticism. And back-to-back misses from 2, and he might be running low on gas. So unless Bandung can find a way to get facilitate some offense, it's not a bad option to turn to. That one probably should have went down. Barrero couldn't get it to go. Meantime, the onslaught continues as Pavlov connects on a 2-pointer. And St. Petersburg has played at the Prague Masters the last 3 years, never qualified for the World Tour. Leo driving the score as it's now at 13-3, a little gimme bucket there. 14-3. Leo launching another 2. Tries it in closer. He got the feed from Pablo and scores it. No bucket. Ball wasn't clear. It's going to stay at 15-3. And we get another look at the follow dunk that your announcer missed because he was looking down at the stat on his paper, but nonetheless, still a good play. Maybe even a top 5 play from Alexander Lishishkin. Quickly cleared and scored down low. Leo adds to his point total. Barrero playing with some heart for Bandung as he strokes one. And Pavlov double dipping himself. It's 18-5. This one's getting close to coming to an end. It's St. Petersburg 3 points away. Pavlov heating up like the leftover lasagna. It's 20-5. One more for St. Petersburg, and the nail will be in the coffin. They were trying to end it in spectacular fashion via dunk, and Leo ends up ending it from 2-point range. 22-5 blowout as St. Petersburg locks down their spot from Pool D, joining Malaga to move on to the quarterfinals. What an opening day here in Utsunomiya, Japan. As pool play has concluded, tomorrow it'll be win or go home. Here's the teams moving on. For Pool A, it'll be Doha and Novi Sad Wahda. Pool B, Ljubljana and Hamamatsu. Pool C, Okayama, who finished 1-1, and Piran, who finished 2-0. And finally from Pool D, it'll be Malaga and a St. Petersburg team that you just saw get a win. Enjoy the highlights from this one. Many of them courtesy of Leo Lagutin, who was continually left open from 2-point range and made the opposition pay for it. 8 teams moving on to the quarterfinals tomorrow. And we'll know who will lock down that second spot to the Abu Dhabi final when it's all said and done tomorrow. Some very exciting matchups to look forward to. And with a day under each of these teams' belt, and you know, kind of the nerves and rust knocked off, expect to see even better play come tomorrow. So once again, here are the results from day 1 here in Utsunomiya, Japan. Piran, one of the undefeateds on the day. Of course, once again from Pool A, it's going to be Doha and Novi Sad Wahda. Moving on, Ljubljana and Hamamatsu from Pool B. Pool C, Okayama and Piran. And Pool D, Malaga and St. Petersburg. Malaga, Ljubljana, and Piran, the 3 teams to come out of the pool play phase unscathed. All right, so that's going to do it from a very eventful day 1 here in Utsunomiya, Japan. We're coming right back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, just after 3 o'clock local time, where it's win or go home. Who's going to win the 10 Gs? Who's going to lock down that spot to the Abu Dhabi final? We'll find out tomorrow. For now, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out. See you tomorrow afternoon from Utsunomiya, Japan.